in the frozen mountains of the north. You have come to end the terror of the Grimfang King and his army of raiders. The biting wind has slowed your pace as you approach the mountain hold. The air is painful to breathe, the snow thick and unyielding. You draw close. Distant torches lighting the icy ground. A rank odor fills your nostrils. The shouts of orcs fill your ears. Great beasts roar and slam against their bonds. You ready your weapons and prepare your attack. Battle is about to commence. Epic encounters. Turn your RPG up to 11.
And hello, welcome to Band of Badgers. I am Dave, your game master and host for this evening, and this is our Epers, what the hell was that? Epic Encounters series. And joining me around the TPK table are my players. How you doing, players?
Yes. Hello.
Good.
Good. Ready to go.
Ready to try not to die.
You're a bit behind us. You've got a bit lagged already. So a huge thank you, as always, to Steamforge Games for not only just making these superb boxes, but actually letting us do this. So thank you very much for that. But most of all, thank you to you for watching. We would probably, I don't know, would we be here if you weren't watching? If a tree falls in the woods, do you hear it? I'm not sure. Is that the same thing? Does that count?
Yes, it does. Yeah, this is the same problem.
Screaming into the void
Thursday evening.
Yeah. If we had no viewers, would we still be doing this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
More than likely.
We've got too much stuff to block. Come on.
Yeah. Well, it's still we kind of we still got to get it out of lockdown properly. But until then, we are I was going to say confined to our homes. We're not exactly confined. It's really getting out of control, this one. Right. Anyway, we support. That was going dark. We support writers, artists, designers, and creators across all of our shows, and you can find all of our content on youtube.com/bandofbadgers. And if you happen to have or know of someone who happens to have an RPG game or related product, and you would like us to feature it here and do a live unboxing, or maybe do an interview with you, or maybe you have a Kickstarter kicking off soon, all you have to do is get in touch and we'll be happy to help in any way we can. We also have guest player spots and guest GM spots, and if you would like to support us in return, you can, because everything is in all the usual places. We have Twitch subs, Patreon, merch, and even an Amazon wishlist. Whew. Now that is out of the way. We get to have a little bit of fun now, because we're going to play some epic encounters. We are playing Hall of the Orc King. Steve, what is the situation for this session?
Well, the situation this session is the bank account seems to have been bled a little bit dry, so to say. Some people might have been a bit liberal with the funds. The pub could do with a little bit of renovation. The gents' toilets are currently out of action, so please don't use them. Let's just say Expender Badger's headquarters could do with some care and attention, so I'm afraid to say it's time to head out once again into the wild, to put our lives at risk for other people's entertainment. But we'll hopefully get paid well. So, I've put the feelers out there. I've been looking for work, and I have a potential job for us. Been hearing rumours about this Orc King. Bit of a bit more successful than usual. Seems to have some real power about him. Been running raids up and down the coast. Been taking some caravan, shall we say, been hitting this merchant confederation pretty hard, and they've decided that enough is enough. They've put together a substantial bounty, and of course been in touch with us, the Expender Badges, looking for our help. So the bounty's out there, and we are going to collect it. Now, somewhere here, I have a piece of paper written down with actual coin value, but might keep that to myself, seeing as we've seem to have mysteriously lost quite a lot of coin over the past few weeks. But enough of that. We'll move on from there. We won't say no more. We'll just enjoy the lovely equipment that Hadil has built for us, and we won't say anything about any orphanages or
I was
any
bought with my own money.
any unwarranted withdrawals from the company account for personal pleasure. So I'd just like to welcome Cedric to the team. He's going to join us now as our fourth member, and we're gonna head out and take this guy down. Now, as well as finding the bounty, I have of course been garnering some information that may aid us in our quest. This Orc King, rumoured, this Orc King is said cannot die. He can of course be broken. He's been bloodied, he's been butchered. But it said that his soul returns to his body, and that it eventually reforms, infuses with a spark of life, and even the most grievous wounds eventually heal. The flesh and the sinew knitting back together, and the Orc King once again rises, looking ready to do battle once more, looking ready to take down the next caravan and push fear into the heart of the merchants who are trying to ply their trade. Now, it's said that this Orc King and the orcs that he leads have forsaken their ancestral gods, the usual Grunch and other humanoid gods that they follow, and they said to worship what's called the face in the ice. Now, the orcs found this ancient god in the deep glaciers far to the north, which form part of this continent. They've offered their belief and their prayers, and so, if the whispers are to be believed, it's changed them. They've grown. They're something more than orcs now. Less savage, now more organised, more intelligent, and certainly more deadly. So that's what I've heard. I don't know if you've heard anything.
I've heard a couple of things, boss. Speaking of about his whole deathy returning thing, I've actually heard something along those lines. Something along the lines of him saying some crap like, if you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can ever imagine. Stuff knows what that means. But this seems to be a thing amongst these believers, and this guy, the reckoning is, when he comes back bigger, badder, stronger, smarter, everything. He's like some kind of Terminator. It's going to take a hell of a lot to take him down, but I've got a few ideas. I have also heard that this guy, because of this, is rich. And I mean stinking rich. I mean, these guys have literally got the horde there's the horde of 1,000 raids. This guy's supposed to have so much blooming money. It's stacked everywhere at obscene amounts. So I do think if we send him to hell, we might be on a bit of a winner here. There is something about him taking
that much to fix the gents.
Yeah, after Breon's been in there, mate,
How many times do I have to apologise? I too have heard of this guy. He's word is, even the other orcs hate him. These attempts on his life, these butcherings, have been rival orc chiefs, and these deaths don't seem to be sticking. I've heard that as well. There is rumblings of a rumour that he might have on his side something far greater, like a frost giant. But this is all just talk.
I mean, I've also heard rumours, hearsay, whispers of the fact that he's aligned himself with a brutal frost giant who has been dwelling in some underground lairs. They say that it's a series of elaborate tunnels that stretch out beneath the tundra. They are also said to have harnessed polar bears as their mounts, along with other animals like frost wolves that they feed on the carcasses of their fallen foes.
Okay, that's just cool.
Now, frost wolf pelt. That sounds like that's going to keep me nice and warm in the cold. Let's get one.
100% Brayon, baby.
Yeah, you don't need a fur coat, show off.
I am.
I'm
a
glad
fur
it's all
coat.
growing back nicely after the incident.
Yes, thank you.
It's a little bit flame touched.
Good look.
So, it sounds like we're heading north, and it's going to be cold. One last thing to do then. Let's get our stuff. Pack warmly, pack lightly, and let's travel.
Let's do this.
Did that
Yeah.
hurt, Sean? Did that hurt? Yeah. Okay, so you're all ready to rumble, yeah?
Right.
Okay, so.
Yep.
So, just to give you kind of a little bit of background information on the Orc King as an epic encounter. Now, the Grimfang Orc King dwells in the mountains, and that's obviously where you're going to be heading. It's in an underground kingdom claimed in blood and slaughter. The Orc King has struck down all those who have stood against him. The Orc King suffers no non-goblinoid to enter his presence and live. The Orc King's army grows daily, merely waiting for the moment when it shall sweep the world of elves, dwarves, and men away forever. The Grimfang Orcs are the toughest, fiercest, and most deadly of their kind. Such are the endless rumours accruing around the murderous tyrant installed in these subterranean ice caves atop of the ridge. But how many of those are true? None have had the courage to determine. Perhaps there are only a dozen orcs in the place, or perhaps a horde awaits, sharpening their cruel blades and waiting for the call to descend in a screaming tide. Now, the lair of the Orc King has been definitely located. Unusual for creatures usually so brash and overt. Typically, where an orc camp lies can be determined with fair ease. Smoke from a dozen campfires spirals above huge tents. The accumulated detritus of 100 feasts and raids lies in deep piles around the edges of the encampment, but not here.
8 feet.
The Orc King's followers launch their raids and seemingly vanish into the snow. They are merely a facet of the winter, or so the locals are beginning to believe. These are not normal orcs, but something more. So with care and caution over the next few days, you have travelled into the mountains. It is cold, it is wet, it is chilling. There is snow, there is haze in the skies, there is no sunshine. It is a deep grey and a floor of white with deep snow. You managed to find tracks, and you followed them. You followed them deep into the mountains, deep into the cold tundra of the north. And finally, ahead of you, you can see their lair. But there are an awful lot of orcs to make your way through before you can even infiltrate the Orc King's halls. So you are now laying prone, you're laying flat on almost a bank of snow. So you've climbed up a vertical side, you're laying here, and from this vantage point down into not a valley as such, but you have maybe 10-12 foot height advantage. So you can see a little bit of the lay of the land. Imagine if we were laying on there using binoculars. Sadly, you don't have binoculars or even a telescope, but you're all laid out in a line. Before we begin, it might not. Now, You're in the mountains, it is snowing. The snowfall is almost constant. The wind is piercing, cold, and vicious. The weather in the mountains is as savage and cruel as any of its inhabitants. So Joe, as you are, this is your first bounty with the team.
Yes.
Please roll a d6 for me.
D6. Can I do that from within D&D Beyond?
Yep.
Ah, yes, I see. Six.
That's the one you didn't want. Well done.
Maybe I did.
Yeah, maybe. Okay,
For
so
honour.
there is a blizzard. There is a whirling maelstrom of ice sweeps down upon from the mountains. All of the previous effects of 1 to 5 all apply simultaneously. So
You're
now,
welcome, guys.
now I'm going
Thanks,
to tell you what it is. I hope you've got pen and paper handy, because you all need to make a note of these. I'm just going to bring up my my other list. Here we go. So, snow drifts. Everywhere you look, the deep snow makes movement extremely difficult. Your movement speed for any creatures on foot is now halved.
Not mine. Thanks to Landstrider.
Yep. Everyone
Always
else is halved.
There's always one.
Sleet. The ice, thick and rain makes visibility almost impossible. All ranged attacks are made at disadvantage. It is also raining hard. It is torrential rain. Renders everything slick and hard to hold. Any fumbles automatically result in a creature dropping their weapon. So any natural ones, you're going to lose your weapon. Number 4, there is a chill wind. The wind sweeping down from the mountains is as cutting as any arrowhead and makes its way through armor much more easily. All ranged weapon attacks get a +1 to hit. They're also a disadvantage. Right, a storm is coming. The taste of ozone is in the air, and electricity that runs through the hair and the tips of the fingers. All melee weapons attacks do an additional 1d3 electrical damage on a successful hit.
So 1d6.
1d3.
1d3.
Okay, those are all the bonuses and minuses you get.
But these would only apply outside, yeah?
These apply outside.
I said we get inside.
I'm freezing my tail off here, boss.
Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch us over to the map so you can now see it. If you wish, I would say it's probably a good time to, if you've got the sound list in front of you, you can start playing Outpost 31. My players have control of the sound. Viewers, hopefully this won't be too loud for you, but I'm gonna play some tunes in the background for you. All right.
So can we see any orcs out the front?
I'm gonna switch cameras and then I will show you. So everyone, if you're watching this, just bear with me a second. I just need to mess up the cameras a little bit while we get into position. Hopefully that has worked. It looks like it has. So Players, my players, you are lined up here. You are kind of prone. You're all laying down, face down, on this ridge. This is a little sort of bank of snow. Remember, this is vertical, so don't slide backwards. Okay? You see, let me bring this one up. Returning from a successful hunt, you see not one, not two, but 3 Grimfang orcs mounted on ice shelf polar bears. They're slowly making their way up a steep ridge towards what appears to be a wooded outcrop. Remember, visibility is really low here. That forms a natural barrier between for the hall's entrance. You can see the hall's entrance right at the other end with some glowing fires in the night sky. I just noticed the volume has got a little bit loud, so I'll try and turn it down again. Let's try that. Okay, so what once would be a waterfall is now frozen solid. So all of this area, you're not going to be able to see it much from where your vantage point, but behind the polar bears, this is the river. The hunters are moving slowly. Their mounts are exhausted from the chase and from the arduous journey back up the steep, although not sheer, hill.
Whispers, what are you thinking, boss?
We wait until these pass. Then we make our way down to the entrance. We use this storm for cover. I have an idea. Do you remember the fog cloud from before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking we do the same thing again. That seemed to work then. Get into the heart of the camp. We can avoid any encounters before we reach entrance, and I think we should.
What's the snow look like in front of us, Dave? I'm assuming we've got quite a steep drop in front of us.
It's an incline. You can go down there, but it will be kind of like boot deep with every step. Remember,
So
your
I think
speed is
like-
halved.
I'm more thinking of setting off like an avalanche.
No, you haven't got that much. It's a
I
hill,
like
not a
how he
mountain.
thinks.
Can we see any other objects between us and the polar bears? Is there any loose terrain, rocks?
All you see is this. From where
Right,
you
gotcha.
lay, you can probably make a snowball.
Yeah.
No, Angel?
Throw one at him.
I think we wait until they've gone past, and then we move on.
No worries. They look knackered, but they're big and they don't look that knackered.
Does nobody want a pet polar bear?
Even in their tired state, I'm sure that they are a formidable foe.
Fine.
Go big or go home. Everyone's like, yeah, movie moments. Oh yeah, we'll just stay here, let them pass.
Alright.
Oh, really?
There's plenty
Logan,
of
mission to
videos.
twat a polar bear in the face with the Morning Star.
Want to get into the centre, then cause chaos. Not cause chaos on the outside and fight to the centre, and then fight back out again.
Don't get into the centre and blow shit up. I can do this.
I could probably chuck you from there, could
You probably couldn't chuck me.
I?
You said the river was to the top of the map, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is our path obstructed around that bush? So if we were to move behind them?
If you want to go where? This way?
No. So I want to move from where we are now
Yeah.
up the screen for me. So up the screen that way.
And around the
then
back of
go
them.
round the back.
That's all you got. So this is going to be going into a little bit of woodland over here.
Yeah.
It's like a crop, not wood.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the river is frozen over here and then comes down behind you.
but I want to head up to the top of the map, and then behind them, because they're moving down our screen, yeah. So as they're moving that way, we go behind them across the frozen river to get to the right-hand side of the map. That's the way we want to go.
Okay.
You lead, boss. I'll follow.
Okay. I didn't change some of my spells up, so I'm doing that now. So I would like to cast Pass Without a Trace, please.
Okay.
So what that does is for 1 hour, a veil of shadows and silence radiates out from me, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to stealth checks and can't be tracked. That's the important bit. Can't be tracked, so it means we're not leaving footprints in the snow, except by magical means. It even says, the last line in the spell description, a creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. So I'm going to
My
cast
snow angels
that.
just disappeared behind me. Damn! What happened?
So I'm going to cast that, and then we are going to move up the screen as far as we can on the map, and then make our way down that top section. And try and make our way around to where the campfires are and where we saw the door, wherever that may lead, presumably to the tunnels below, and presumably to the Orc King.
Okay. Well, as you see the polar bear riders continue to kind of have a preamble, they are heading towards the campfires, while you are heading out into the dark, moonlit frozen river. Now your movement speed is halved unless that spell negates that.
The spell doesn't. My movement speed isn't halved.
So you can go there. Everyone else is halved.
Yeah, that's fine. I will stay within 30 feet of the last person, but I can use my additional speed to cross cover quickly and keep an eye out while they catch up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will dart across to the next point of cover.
Over here.
Yep. Make sure that the orc riders are not looking back or anything like that, or showing any signs that they've noticed us.
Yep.
And then wave everyone else across.
Okay. As you hunker down behind these bushes, brush of trees, they're all frozen. You can see the moisture is just frozen to ice. All the leaves are just covered in crystals. Ahead of you, on the lake, in the moonlight, you see 6 orcs. They all seem to be huddled around, they're all pointed to the ground. Then you realise
Fishing holes.
that what they've done is exactly that. They've gone fishing. Now
I love fish.
Ice fishing. Yeah.
Yeah, now you're talking.
So the orcs here are clustered around several large holes hacked into the ice. A few of them have rope nets draped in the water. A number of others are drumming on the surface of the ice with the butts of their spears. They are fully invested in watching for the river's eels and are unconcerned with anything beyond catching more food for their feast, which appears to be being prepared in the halls behind them. The orcs are armed with spears and bows, which they use to take pot shots at the eels their lures have brought to the surface. They haven't had much success as of yet, though.
But they are fully invested and not paying attention to anything else.
Correct.
So there was 6 of them.
This is tempting. This is
are
very tempting.
they talking amongst each other at all? Because I can speak Orc.
Yeah, some of them are just talking about what they want to eat. Somebody are talking about people they've eaten. Somebody are talking about why they can't catch food, can't catch their dinner, why they're so useless. It's general
General just
General
chit chat.
chatting. Grumpy
Orc
chit-chatting
banners.
orcs.
Whispers, boss. Wonder if they like swimming.
I don't like to think how thick that ice is. I'm not sure an explosive would do anything, if I'm being honest. A good idea.
It's there if you need it.
Yes, it is. Right, I'll wave everyone across to the bush on this side. Can I see anything? If I was to break for cover against the other bush, so basically crouch down behind the hedge and follow the polar bear train.
You want to go this way?
No. I'll try and go to that. So that's it, and then keep going down, and then up. Yeah. So basically follow the line of bushes along that side as the polar bears are going the other side.
Okay. You want to head this way? What's everyone else doing? You've kind of...
But
We're all
they should be
following.
following me.
Yeah.
Begrudgingly following.
Okay.
Wanting to kill, or at least have a fish.
I will still make sure that they are within 30 feet of me, and I'll wave them on.
So go ahead.
Brion is lagging behind. He's now 35 foot behind.
Okay, then I'll wait for him to catch up if he's the slowest.
Everybody agree?
I mean,
Going
yeah,
with the boss.
he's paying us right.
I'm keeping an extra eye on everything that's going on. Trying to use my perception as much as I can in this horrible conditions. It's freezing. Don't like it. Want to get inside it full.
Okay, so I will now move forwards, sort of close to the end of the bush that I'm currently standing next to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want us to roll stealth checks?
You're going to have to, because I'm rolling perception checks.
Everyone that's within 10 foot of me gets +3 to their checks.
Okay, and you get +10 from pass without a trace, so that's +13 to the roll in total.
Although I roll stealth checks with disadvantage.
That's a 35 for me.
Okay, 35 is good.
30 for me.
30 is good.
21.
21 will do.
I'm trying to find stealth here. One sec.
It's in your skills.
It's right at the bottom.
Right along. Thank you. $15, 17.
+13 is 30.
30. Okay.
Okay. Everyone is good. So,
Stuffing it up.
what do you want to do?
Like Rambo 2, where he's snake crawling everywhere.
So I will move to the end of the row of bushes that I'm stood next to,
You want to go here?
and then I want to go there, and then wave everybody on.
Dive into the bushes.
Okay, I will wait where I am until Cedric and Brion catch up a little bit more, and then after that I'm going to move. We'll say up the screen is north, down the screen is south, right is east, and left is west. I want to move alongside the bush in an easterly direction, but I'll wait until Cedric and Brion have caught up first.
You want to go that way?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so now I will start moving.
Okay. You want to go this way?
Yep.
Everyone else following still?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Follow the boss.
This is like Splinter Cell or something. This is tense. Everyone.
I will continue moving, and I want to go to the end of that row, and I want to spy around the corner and see what I can see.
Okay, so you're going to go all the way to the end?
Yeah. Well, I'll go so that Breon is still within 30 feet, so wherever that takes me to.
Right. Where are we? 5, 10, 15,
I'm
20,
45 halved.
30, 35.
Yeah. And again, wave people on. And then once I can get to the end of that round the corner, that is what I'll do. Okay, now I'll move to the end and look round the corner.
You want to go there, and you're looking at this area.
Yes, I am. What can I see?
Okay. So you see what appears to be, how can I say? Oh, can't say that. Can't say that one. There we go. First of all, here. Let's get that one. Right, there we go. Can you see that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So this appears to be a door. It is a great door, seemingly leading to the Orc King's Hall. It is large. It is a large oak thing, and while bearing the typical marks of orc carpentry, which is large iron bolts, which are disparate sized pieces of oak, have been crudely battered together, it is sturdy and impressive in scale. Now, there are also a number of orcs down here who seem to be doing and hailing the orcs on the polar bears. They're shifting what appears to be deer carcasses off of the polar bears and dragging it over to this kind of batch of tables here. The orcs at the tables seem to be engaged in a variety of tasks, and that includes cleaning armor, repairing weaponry, and generally ensuring that their gear is probably serviceable and suited for battle. Clearly, the feast they are preparing is preparatory to a great raid on the lands below. So, you also see... Let's find out... Okay. So you see two orcs and you see two more orcs who are dressed in what appears to be full plate mail.
Challenge.
Now, you did say there was campfires there, didn't you?
There's a few fires scattered around, not campfires as such, but more, not for light, more than warmth.
Okay, but there is naked flame.
There's some flames, yeah.
Okay. So stood between me and the door currently is nothing. The two orcs in plate mail seem to be hailing their kin.
Mm-hmm.
And at the moment, no one seems to be aware of us. So I have a clear run to the door. I wave the rest of the party forwards.
Okay. To follow you, yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone in agreement?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, let's catch up with the boss and have a chat.
No fish for me.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay.
Boss. What's the plan?
So I'm thinking that we somehow distract the party in front of us so we get to the door and get inside. Now, two choices. I fire one of your aperture arrows into the flame and let it explode, distracting them for a second, and we make a bolt for the door, hoping that it's unlocked, and once we're on the inside, we can somehow bar it. The alternative is I light an arrow, shoot it behind them, and it explodes behind them. They turn round to see what's happening, move off in that direction, thinking it's a threat.
That's good. Okay. What about if it was a threat to the guys on the ice? Like, light an arrow, drop it on them, it blows up, these guys come running. What the hell was that?
But they're going to come running straight past us. I want them to go the other way.
I could try to start a brawl between them.
And I could always go for this. I could always sneak in and go for a very big bang in between them all.
Someone would have to speak Orc to do that.
How
I,
would you
wouldn't.
propose starting a fight between them?
I can issue a command, and at the same time telekinetically shove one of them. So if I give the command fight and push one of them into the other.
Do it. But Hadil, be ready with one of your bowlers.
Oh, I am very ready. Are we talking big and explodey or acidy or fiery?
Big and explodey.
Big and explodey, not a
And
problem.
Just throw it at one of the flames, and I want it to stun them, not necessarily take them down. And Brion, you know your job. You're going to charge that door. Make sure it opens. Make sure we get inside. As soon as we're inside, it's getting shut and it's getting barred. I want to ignore these guys for now. We can deal with them on the way out once we've taken down their king.
No problem.
Can do.
So yeah, Dave, what I'll do is I'll move up next to Hogan, so I can see round as well. I'm assuming I can't see through the trees, can I?
You can see movements. Again, these are not
Okay.
big trees. You can see that there's some flames and lights. You're not going to see like a great detail. You're not going to be able to read lips or see what they're wearing, but you know that there's a group just behind the trees.
Okay, so I will first of all cast command, which the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, which one are you doing?
I'm gonna do one of the nearest plate mail guy, and I'm gonna try and push him. Basically, my then next plan is to telekinetically shove him into the middle polar bear.
Okay.
So yeah, on our screen, the left hand one, the one nearest us, I'll do.
Right, let me just swap my screens around. Bear with us, everyone.
And it's a 14. We need to...
Okay, so this is still outside initiative. Okay, so you're there. Do you want to move around in front of Hogan?
No, it's got a range. It just says a creature that I can see within 60 foot.
That's fine. I'd say you can see them.
Yes. So I'll cast it on that one. Yeah, there.
Now.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to be. What's the command word?
Fight. I can only issue one word.
Okay.
And then my plan after that is to telekinetically basically shove him at the polar bears, so that the command is fight, and then he's in front of a polar bear.
Okie dokie. Right. So what's his saving throw?
14 on a wisdom save.
Wisdom. It was a 4. Okay.
Nice.
So he has failed.
Cool. And then I want to use my telekinesis. I can where is it?
Shove him 5 feet in any direction.
Is it 5 or
Strength
10?
saving throw.
Oh, okay, cool. I was just trying to find the wording for it. Oh yeah, anywhere within 30 foot, I can shove him 5 foot towards or away from me.
Okay. So he's gonna stumble forward, but his command word is to fight, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Steve, was there any follow-up? Were you doing any of your stuff at the same time?
No, we're going to see what happens.
Okay.
But as soon as a kerfuffle starts, that's when I'm going to signal Brion to charge the door.
I've moved forward as well to be up with them to keep an eye on everything. For when it all goes terribly wrong.
And it will.
The-
I'm just gonna
These
switch.
orcs are weak of mind.
Gonna switch the camera again. There we go. Right. So I've got a picture of the orc we can put up for the audience. Boom. So this is a big orc. He is armor plated on his chest. He's got kind of bare arms. He's got these weird spikes hanging out. He's got like a gauntleted shoulder. Lots of heavy chains. He is carrying a massive morning star. So as you enter the suggestion of rage, his eyes turn red. It's like he goes into a rage. And as he kind of stumbles, or he looks like he stumbles, but you know he's been pushed forward, he raises this morning star and swings it without anyone blocking or doing anything out of the ordinary. He swings it straight down onto the polar bear's head. Okay, he is going to.
I think I like this guy.
We're just going to do.
Poor polar bear. They're coming endangered.
Even more endangered soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Offer him a Coke or something.
Right. Okay, he smacks the polar bear. You see like a tooth come out of the polar bear's face, and the white fur just starts to kind of bleed around its jaw. And then the polar bear goes into a frenzy, rears up. His polar bear rider falls off onto the ground, and these two just start laying into one another.
I signal Brion to charge the door.
Okay, let's go.
Right now, we are going to enter initiative. I just need to set up the encounter, because it's not playing ball at the momento.
Okay, so remember, Brion, charge the door, hold the door. As soon as we're all in,
All door.
close it and bar it.
Charge the door. Charge the door.
Hold on.
Bolt the door. Hold the. It'll be fine. We'll do it on a night.
Is it a two commands at a time type situation?
Yeah.
Right. Charge the door, then shout the rest.
Okay, can everybody roll initiative for me, please? Right, so
Natural 20.
all the numbers came up at the same time. I need to open up my my roll log, my game log, which you'll have on D&D Beyond, so you can track everybody's rolls.
Where's
So
game log.
Hadil has got 12. Hogan got 31. Bloody
Yes,
hell.
I did.
Brion got 17.
Lead
And
by example.
Tonight I
Cedric.
should be playing Pathfinder with those numbers.
I did get a natural 20, but I'm got -1 to my initiative, so I've got 19.
You got a 19. Right.
No.
And boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom.
Holy
Here we
hell.
go. So at the start, we have Hogan, followed by Cedric. So let me just, while you're doing that, I'm also going to change over the screens, go back to our battle cams for everybody watching. And boom, 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 boom.
Thinking we don't want to
There we
get stuck into this fight, right?
We don't want to get stuck into this fight now. I'm trying to not waste any resources on it. So
Yeah.
Stealth.
Okay, Hogan, you're up. What do you want to do?
I want to move to the door. I want to try and open the door.
Okay, you're going to run?
with bow in hand.
Okay. So does your pass without trace cancel out at any point?
An hour's worth of concentration.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are at the doors.
Nice.
Is it opening? Is it openable?
These
Look at
are
the shelf.
huge,
Open the door.
huge oak doors. Imagine like gatehouse doors. You go to like pull are the orc handles, boom, boom, and they don't budge. In fact, between the gaps, because it's not like fine carpentry here. It's all mismatched, but you hear the rattle of a big chain on the other side of the door, and you can see it through the crack. Inside,
Okey-dokey.
you see lots of light
Hmm.
and smells of smells of cooked meat.
Okay.
Oh, we got to get in there.
In that case, I can see the chain on the other side. Yeah.
You can see a big, thick, fat chain on the other side.
Okay. So I'm going to light one of my arrows of aperture and I'm going to poke it through the gap in the door so it's laying between a couple of links of the chain,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to move back to where I was.
Okay.
Because I can move, because I'm a Gloomstalker.
Yep.
On the first round of combat, I can move 40 feet, so I've already done 25.
You snuck over. You're gonna put the arrow in. You're gonna light it, and then you're gonna run, head back.
And I'm going to move back, yeah. And then it's going to explode, and some things are going to happen, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Guess I'll just stay here and lick my lion balls then.
Hell.
So you do that, and as you head back, what's the fuse on this thing?
Well, it would explode on contact once it's fired normally,
Yeah.
so it's going to be very short. So maybe the end of the round, I don't know. Yes, a couple of seconds.
It's a couple of seconds. So you take a few steps, boom, 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 boom. You get to about there before all hell erupts from this opening. Boom, as this slightly exploding arrowhead blasts outwards as well as inwards, blasting the chain to off of the door. The door practically both fly out and collapse into pieces. One of them is still hanging by a frayed hinge. There's bits of fire, bits of oak and burnt wood landing poof, 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 around you, around the orcs. These all orcs just turn around in a surprise, but you are open and silhouetted.
Okay.
Is that still protected by your
Spark
plus trace?
Yeah,
Okay.
so do you want me to, I'll roll another stealth check because obviously
Okay.
the environment has changed. So let me just roll that. That's a 4 on a dice, plus 3 is 7, plus 13 is 20, dirty 20.
Okay, so that's enough. They're looking at you. They don't see you in the shadows. This light explosion. They're just seeing what's going on. Okay.
Yep.
This lot start to kind of run up. This one is still fighting. I can't take the minis off the off the polar bears, so the polar bears come too. They're all seeing what's going on.
Are they heading towards the door? Or
They're heading towards the door. Now, also this lot also
That's
turn
what I was
around
waiting for.
to the mass explosion.
We are still close enough to be on the pass without trace, aren't we?
It's 30 feet, so yeah.
Yeah.
So you're there 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, just.
It's close. And they're like, whoa. as they're just watching this whole boom carry on. Okay, so Hogan, that was your go.
That was my go, yeah.
Yep. You okay with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah. I
Cedric.
think you probably let me do more than I should have done, so thank you.
Can you hold actions in this?
If you want to.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold action until someone gets within 5 foot of one of my allies, and I'm gonna run up and hit them with my sword.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna like hunker down, take a knee, and be ready. You're just
Yes.
ready, waiting. You're watching the polar bear army. You're watching the fishing army.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like dye my head left and right, just watch everyone.
Next up is Brion. Then it's my go.
What about Hadil?
He goes after my go. He got a
I
low
did.
initiative.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Hadil, what's happening?
Well, there's been a bang, so I'm imagining the boss is playing with one of my arrows, but I know those guys who were behind us fishing are definitely not going to be fishing anymore.
Nah, they were shit fishermen anyway.
I think they're going to be looking for trouble and they're going to find us.
Right.
Yay, let's kill something.
Agreed. So, I don't know. I really don't know if I should start something or not. But I think if the stealth is working for now, I'm gonna have to bite my tongue and just try and ready myself if anyone approaches me.
Okay, so you're going to hold an action. You're ready to attack,
Yep.
spring into action if they come after you.
Yeah, if the moment should arise.
Okay. My go. This is going to be a bit tricky. I'm just looking at the D&D combat tracker, which doesn't allow me to add. Can I add in someone? I'm not sure if it's going to let me. Let's try.
You can increase the quantity of creatures that you've already got in the encounter. You just can't add a new creature, I don't think. So if you've already got like the 6 orcs, you can change the quantity to 8.
No, no one's. Oh no, I've done it.
Steve,
I've done it.
Steve, don't be telling him how to add more creatures. He doesn't need to know.
No, I've done it. That's fine. It works.
Oh man.
Okay. So, we have these 3 automatically make a run for the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And if they're this close, they are literally on top of you. Surely they can see you at this point.
Not if we're stealthed.
I'm the only one here with natural stealth, so
Hiding in the blizzard.
You're hiding. You're hiding in the blizzard. They've literally.
pair of eyes in the snow.
They're literally running through you.
Right, so I have Umbral Sight as part of the Gloomstalker trait, and it says you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in darkness. So we're currently obscured in a blizzard. I don't know if that counts or not, but I mean, really, it's your decision. If they're that close and they have other senses, then
I tell you what, I'll roll a single perception check, and we'll see. This is even lower than before. So that's it's not high enough. I don't think it's a 16. I don't think that's gonna.
the lowest score that we've rolled. So I got the lowest score, and that was a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Joe had a 21, which was the next lowest, and everybody was higher than that previously.
Yeah.
So unless you want to roll, you want us all to roll again.
No, we'll keep it that way. We'll keep this. They're still going. These guys are moving slower.
However, they have moved within 5 foot of one of my enemies.
These two are in 5 foot, and this guy's in 5 foot of Hadil.
And if I've said that I'm going to do something as a held action, do I have to do it?
Yes, because that's why you held the action.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, when the first one steps towards us, I will appear out of the snow with my sword and just try to slam it down upon its forehead.
Do you want to go after the one that was near Hadil, or the first one that came past you?
The other 2 came past me first of all, so they would be in contact with me, so I wouldn't be able to go after the one that's next to Hadil, because
Okay.
it'd be in contact with the opponent. So I'd assume I'd go after the one that was in front of me.
Okay, so that would be this one.
Yes.
Yep. So.
I'm gonna do the 2 features that I said I had earlier on. So I've got the Channel Divinity, Guided Strike, which gives me +10, and then the what was the other one? Great Weapon Master, as well.
Nice.
Where's my attacks? Long sword. A natural 20,
Oh.
isn't it? Yeah, is that?
It's a
It's got a B.
So 1d20 plus 7. You got 2 plus 7 equals 9.
Oh, okay. It had a little B on the dice symbol. Didn't know. Oh, it's a 2. Okay. So 9. 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Does. Nice.
It does.
Then can I roll the damage off this as well?
You can, yeah. Just click on the damage box.
What in my sheet? One. So that's gonna be 17 points of damage.
Ooh.
So yeah, as it just appears out of snow, I just all of my might just bring my sword down its forehead.
It's like the Arnie erupting out of the mud to attack the
Yeah.
monster. He just
If it
bursts
bleeds,
from
we
the
can
snow
kill it.
mounds. Burst from the snow mounds. Yeah.
So
You got HP.
You turn to attack this one, and how much damage? 17.
17 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no! Do that. Hold on. Hold on. Right.
Cool.
That one goes down straight away. You cleave
Nice.
it. How do you want to finish it?
Yeah, literally, I'm gonna try to take its whole head off. From
Okay, so it
left to
you
right.
see it run in towards you, and from your kind of crouched knee position in the snow, you know that the bush is giving you a little bit of cover, but this thing is going to step on you. You might as well take the kill. And as you stand and twist and turn, full 360, you just cleanly cut his head off, and his body continues to run for a little bit before it stops and just slumps down. But the head spins. This orc sees you, what you've done, like wow, and he goes in for the attack.
I've got a second attack.
Go for it then. So he gets ready with his spear. He's running anyway, and then he sees you, and then he starts to aim for you.
Same deal again. It's better that time. I mean, it's base 16, so 21, which also hits.
Yep.
For an additional 18 damage for that one as well.
Okay.
With this one, so I'm gonna be coming round with the first one and
Yep.
lopping his head off, and then the next one I'm just gonna try and go for his knees and just cut his legs off.
Okay. You manage to bypass the spear as it's charging for you. He's charging for your belly, and you just deftly spin, take one knee again, cut his legs off, and he's down. He's out the fight.
And because I've downed an enemy, I get another attack as a
Okay.
bonus action.
Go for it.
Is that the Sentinel feat by any chance?
It's not. No, it's just part of my paladin ways. So I will run up to the one that's next to. Who's the one in the middle?
That's me.
Bill.
Nice. And I'll just be like, "For my friends, die!" And just basically carve that one as well. And
I'm literally ready to stab it and just pop out the snow and stab it. It's like, no. Oh, fine.
17.
17 hits, yeah.
And 22 damage on that one.
Oh,
as well.
dear me.
Whoa. Jeez.
But for him, I would literally just be running at it with my sword in the air. Obviously, I've got a shield, so I won't be both hands, and I'll just stick it in the side of its neck.
So, the first one, you do a 360 and lob their head off. Then you take one knee and backhand slice off two legs. And then the third one, you just kind of bring up the sword, straight into him. That one is down. All in one swift move.
I'm gonna
Damn,
scream,
Cedric.
having seen this, I'm going to scream at Hadil. Hadil, fire in the fishing hole.
Hadil, it's your go.
Okay, well, I know I can see these guys are well within 20 feet, and that would be a very bad idea to blow them the hell up. But I'm going to think if I hit them with acid's going to burn ice and still might cause a lot of damage, but then necessarily not die us in a big ball of flame. So I'm going to grab my bolas out, and this is a bolas of bile, and I'm going to aim for the middle one of the three that are still stood on the ice.
Yeah, bear with me for a sec. Keep talking, but bear with me. I'm just trying to sort something out quickly.
No worries. I will roll for the attack. And I was going to say, will I get assassinated? Because these guys haven't actually made any move yet.
They haven't really moved, no.
So I should get the bonus for assassinate, which then gives me... So, to start off as a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you're still going to have to bear with me.
No worries.
Trying to
Brian,
make some
did you hold an
adjustments.
action as well?
Yeah, I'm readied, but Cedric's killed the shit out of everyone, so guess I'm hanging loose again.
So Brian, you're at the back, but Hidil, from those killings, yeah, you got some blood splatter on you as well.
Yeah. So yeah, so I,
Clean
as I
from
said,
behind-
basically, I grabbed
behind the
my
hill.
bolas of bile, which is an acid bolas, and I threw it, and as I rolled a 19 to hit the middle one. Over the 3 that stood on the ice and haven't moved.
Right.
And a 19 hit.
I've caught up now. Here we go. So
Yeah,
you're on
yep,
this
it's a
one.
19 hit.
A 19 does hit.
Good
And
hit,
you're
right.
aiming for the middle one.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I am aiming for the middle one because this thing does a 5-foot splash damage of acid.
Yeah.
And just to let you know, it rolled a 7 for the actual damage for the bolas hitting him. And because he hasn't made a move, I've got the sneak attack, and I've already rolled that damage of an 18. And this is before we get into the acid.
Okay.
Nice.
So, tell me what happens. You
So-
shot him.
I've got this bolas, and I have basically, it's a bolas with vials of acid on it. And I have absolutely belted at him, and in fact I've hit him brutally hard with this thing. But as I've hit him, these vials explode, and basically this splashes out into a 5-foot area, and is going to deal to him. One is going to deal
Right,
2d6 acid damage.
Don't need the damage. He's dead when you hit him.
Oh, well,
So
there's a
he
5-foot
collapses.
spray of acid either side of him.
And then as he hits the ground, the acid splurts out. Starts to eat in some of the frozen ice around.
Yep. This is the plan. See how much damage I can do to the ice.
Yeah. Go then roll your damage on the ice.
Hold on. Ah, missing a blooming dice on the thing. I gotta get that. There we go. It's going to be decent. And that's going to be 4 acid damage to the ice,
Okay.
or either of the creatures if they're in 5 foot, which they're not. So
They're not. Nope.
4 acid damage to the ice around him, though.
Okay. So you've taken out one of the orcs. These two can now see you as well. They can see Cedric. So who is next? Where is everybody? That is your go.
That's 3-1. How about we say a polar bear counts for 4 men?
Challenge accepted.
So what we got? Let's have some polar bear movement. So this polar bear down here, he's gonna barge his way up. Boom, 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 boom. Get up to the front door. And he's gonna move up as well. This one's gonna get pushed over into the bushes. Hogan, what's the situation with you? You're still hidden.
I am still hidden, yes.
Okay, so they cannot see you. This one, however, down here, is going head to head with the orc. So,
I think you can, on the orc's turn, I think you can re-roll the check to see if the spell breaks.
okay, so I'll do a saving throw.
Yeah. The wisdom 14 again.
It is 19 plus 4, so this
Nice.
one works. So he comes out the spell, the orc that you kind of command worded to fight.
Mhm.
And he's like unbelievable about what is going on. This bear still attacks him because it's the bear's attack. So the bear doesn't know that he was under a command. And he just lays in, and he does hit, and he does do damage. You see him. Oh wow, really? That's kind of hurt.
Is this 2 claws and a bite?
It is. So this is, and I have to do it separately because it's on here. Oh wow, it's 1d8 plus 5. It rolled an 8.
Yeah.
Let me get the right one. That is 13 damage on the first bit. You see him just chomp down onto his arm, and the orc is now caught in this mouth as he's being like brought backwards and forwards and left and right. And he's not screaming. He's an orc. He's like doing more of a battle cry rather than tears. And you just see him punching this polar bear in the head with his left arm. He's just punching and punching and punching, trying to get out until the bear starts to use his claws. Oh shit! And that is that's a 21. That hits for 2d6. That's a 4. That's an 8. Oh my god! 8, 9, 10. That's another 13 points of damage to that orc.
Cedric, it doesn't count if the bear kills itself. Just pointing it out.
The bear is killing the orc.
The bear is killing the
I
orc.
put in motion. I would count that as my orc kill.
I'll give you the orc kill, but if the bear kills itself, you're not getting it.
Okay, right now.
Can I please kill something?
If there's anything left, yeah. Now,
I've just been sat here.
that was your choice. You said you were going to sit down.
I thought we were being all Splinter Cell.
I know. Sorry, I kind of kicked it all off.
Right, so this should now be up and running. Let's try this. He's going to try to hit. You should now see my rolls coming up as well. That's 11. That's a miss. Okay. So he's trying to use his bited arm to swing the hammer. What's it called?
Morningstar.
Morningstar. He's trying to swing it round. It's just not having any effect on him at all. So boom, boom. They don't see Hogan. Let's do a perception check to see. No, they don't. Boom, boom. He's dead. Bum, 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 bum. Top of the round, Hogan.
Right, I'm going to get out another arrow of aperture, light it and drop it at the feet of the polar bear next to me, and then move away. So I'd like to move behind Cedric, if I may.
Over the corpse pile he's just left.
Yeah.
Operation Human Shield is in effect, yeah.
Yeah. Meat shield.
Yeah.
So I'll
As you run past me, I'll turn and literally hold my shield up.
So drop the arrow of aperture at the polar bear's feet and one right next to me.
Yeah.
Then move away behind Cedric, and then with my second attack, I'm going to take a pot shot at the guy in plate mail. Yeah, that one, that polar bear there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're going to run. Now they don't get an attack of opportunity because potentially they can't see you.
Correct. Unless you want to make another perception check now.
Oh, it's right in front of you. Nope. Got less than 8. You're definitely not going to see. Right, and then where are you going? You're going over to Cedric.
Behind Cedric, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, behind him.
That's
the other
a
side.
bush.
No, behind.
Can you not go
him,
through the dead
outside.
bodies?
He's
Yeah.
corpse climbing.
Yeah.
You see all the
He's
mangled
short.
bodies. The first
That's
time,
right.
first time
Through that.
hiring Cedric, he's probably worth his money now.
Yeah, I only paid him 5 gold, so it's definitely worth it. That's why I'm going behind him.
Paid him?
Mate, at this rate, I'm going to have to do overtime.
So then I'm using my second attack. I'm going to shoot the one in plate mail, which is directly in front of Cedric at the moment.
This is the one in plate, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot him with my bow.
Yeah, through the trees. So he's going to get kind of partial cover.
I have sharpshooter, so
Yeah.
Also, you need to remember about the effects
Yeah,
as well.
you get a plus one to hit.
I get +1 to hit, but I get disadvantage. So I've rolled dice
Yes.
twice. The lowest I got was a 5, which is a total of 13. +1 is 14 to hit.
Also, I mean, I think we've all forgotten the 1d3 electrical damage as well.
But
I
that's
don't
with
think I
melee
needed
weapons.
it.
Yeah,
That's
So
true.
far,
Fine.
not required.
Don't worry about it.
Next time.
So
I do 1 damage, I remember that.
with the disadvantage roll, it was 14 in total to hit the one in plate mail.
Let's see what his armor class is. I'm using the D&D Beyond combat tracker, and as always, when players do something you don't expect, rather than having 3 separate battles, they decided to just bring everyone into one big party. So,
Yep.
Okay.
The party is right here.
Do you remember when we used to play City of Heroes and we used to literally just
Yes.
troll around town, drawing
Yep.
all the mobs together and just fighting them?
Yeah, that's exactly what we've
basically
done.
the
Yeah.
It means we don't have to walk as far.
It also means you can't fly and have superpowers. But right, so you got a 27 to hit.
But, you know,
Right.
No. I'm rolling with disadvantage, so the lowest score was 14.
Okay, 14 is a miss.
Yep. That's my go.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Cedric, you're up, followed by Brion.
Cool. I'm going to turn to
Sorry,
everyone.
the arrow explodes.
No, yeah.
Boom. Okay. What's it? Roll your damage because you put it at the foot.
It's 11 points of damage.
Oh, okay. So
Now,
two.
it has a radius, doesn't it?
10
Nick?
foot.
10 foot, so it actually gets the plate mail guy and the other polar bear as well.
Yeah. So let's see. How much damage?
11.
Right.
Cedric's
11
holding.
damage. And
Cedric's holding up his shield and the flames just lick up against it. Ooh!
Yeah.
And the.
Hey, Hadil.
Yep.
Is the new guy cooler than me?
Well, haven't decided yet.
Oh, man.
You just
Kill
saw him
something.
take out 3 guys. Like head chop, leg chop, just.
It takes a lot to impress me, I'm sorry.
I
Right.
think I might have to get this sword.
Cedric, now your go.
I'm going to turn to everyone and go, brothers, it seems we are in a target-rich environment. This is a good thing. And I am going to attack the orc that's standing in front of me, but I'm gonna. I've never played a paladin before, but I think I've got Thunder as Smite as well. That will add to my. I'll look that up in a minute. I'll just hit them with my longsword again, using the same combination. And
Which one? The one with
the Great Weapon Master and the Channel Divinity. That
I think Dave meant which one are you hitting?
the one directly in front of me,
Mr. Plate Mail.
Mr. Plate Mail guy. Yeah.
Okay, so this guy who's kind of behind you, you're going to have to go around the bush. There is
That's
a
fine.
bush there.
That's
Okay.
fine.
And that takes you next to the polar bear as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, you are now
And
going toe to toe.
I'll literally raise my shield up and go, I could smell you from the other side of the bush, you filthy animal, and just smash once more, bring my sword in towards him on a 21.
Ooh, a 21. A 21 does hit.
Nice.
For 18 points of damage.
18 damage. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. He takes
Go
the
on,
hit.
Cedric.
He is still standing, this guy.
And then my second attack is 24
24 hits.
for 23 points of damage.
Okay, with that one, you take his life.
Nice. So yeah, I'm just gonna. The first one hits into his shoulder, and you just see blood start splatting everywhere. And then the following one, I just cleave into the whole side of him, same cut, and just like straight through into his torso.
Cool.
And once again, because I've killed something, I get one more attack, and I'll turn to the polar bear next to him and be like, "You're worth 4." And 18, does that hit?
18 does hit. You're attacking the polar bear and not his rider.
I am going for the polar bear, yes. For 22 points of damage.
Okay. Unsurprisingly, the polar bear is still standing. Okay.
Cool.
But you've got a
don't
nasty
forget
gash
your
all the way
1d3.
down the side.
You get 1d3 electricity damage.
Oh yeah, plus 1d3. Good shout. Let's go d6 and in a roll. What is it? Just counting up on this.
You got
Okay, I need to
You have to
roll.
press the roll button.
Right.
You've just rolled 27d6. I mean,
No, I cancelled them. So
you got
3
3.
points. Yeah,
Boom.
additional 3 points
Okay.
of damage. And yeah, I'll just cut down the whole side of it.
As you strike it down, you see, and this is the first time you've actually paid attention and noticed it, like little sparks. Just, and you can see like his muscles twitching. But now he pays attention to you.
Brion, okay, that's cool.
Okay, Brion, you
Go.
are now up.
Let's
go
go.
on, Brion, unleash the chaos.
I'm guessing the fishermen aren't as big a threat. So, am I able to engage Polar Bear Man from here with next to Cedric? I don't know how greatly reduced my movement is.
You're not going to make it far. You can move 3 squares.
1, 2, diagonally gets me there, does it?
Hold on, Hogan. Is he still? Are you still concentrating, basically?
Yes.
But he's still got the movement issue anyway.
He has still got a movement issue. Pass without trace does not fix a movement issue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just do a standing jump. Jump the bush.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Jump the bush and try my level best to get the rider.
Go for it. You want to do an
Let's do it.
athletics?
Okay. Athletics. Boom.
It's a flying squirrel attack. Oh, nice roll.
It's a
17.
24.
24.
Ooh.
So you
Oh, look
kind
at
of you bend your legs and go "Roar!" and you fly up over the
I've been
tree,
waiting for so long.
landing next to the dead body of a armored encrusted orc.
Go.
Superhero landing, superhero cat landing, landing
Awesome.
behind the polar bear. What do you wish to
Okay.
do?
Can Hogan hear me from here?
Can Hogan hear you if you shout?
I can
Yeah.
hear. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hogan. Rider or bear?
Bear.
Bear. Right, okay. I'm
There
going
were
to try and
4
cave
apparently.
this bear's pelvis in through its arse, apparently.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to roll to hit.
You're going to try to take out the bear.
Yeah, from behind.
Yep.
Best I can. So,
Gonna take out the bear behind.
the bear's behind from behind, if you will. Okay. And what was that? Sorry, just trying to find it. I just rolled something. I've been out of the action so long, I've forgotten how this works. Here we go. Brian's one is at 17. Does a 17 hit the bear's butt?
17 hits the bear's butt.
Okay, right. What damage are we doing to this bear's butt? Let's have a look.
Roll for it.
Okay. And that is 14 plus the 3 electric, I guess,
Okay.
which is 17.
So how do you want to end the bear's end?
I want to put all of my might into my superhero landing, into the small of his back.
What weapon? What are you using?
Oh, I'm using my Morning Star, which
Okay,
is
so it's just
very bad news. A great big spiky ball of piercing damage thunders down onto the backside of this
Okay.
bear.
You basically break its hips and its spine. It was on literally its last legs, and you just broke those. The bear just crumbles, collapses, tossing its rider to the side as the rider kind of rolls and gets up next to you.
Okay. So, can I use this? I've leapt and attacked.
You've
Do I have
leapt
any
and
more?
attacked.
Yeah. Can I attack again?
You have another attack, yeah.
Excellent. Okay. I'm going to roll to hit.
You gonna hit the rider?
Yeah. Is he facing me or is he confused? Or...
He's rolling and getting up, so...
Right. Well, before he gets up, then I'm going to try and... before he steadies himself, the hit.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
Must put something warm on. It's very cold out here. You're getting the sniffles.
I went. Then he's just going to hit him with his
Okay.
morning star.
It's 22.
22 hits.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And 14 damage plus 3 electric.
Oh, okay.
17.
So you do the damage, and as you're hitting him with the a spiked morning star, you realise he's still standing, and then something happens. It's like his eyes just go blank, and then you see in his mouth and his teeth just little sparks. They're just enough to finish him off.
Always strike first,
So
even if your enemy strikes first.
he is done. I'm just going to switch up the cameras again for a little bit. Here we go. So you can get a better look. Geeky Tears, thank you for subscribing. It's always appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Nice one, Geek Tears.
Thank you for the words as well, yeah. Trying to get as much real table action as we can. Even if it's just this. Right. Brion, that was your turn, yes?
Yes.
Right, do I have anyone who's alive? No, so it's straight to Hadil.
You have got some people alive on the ice, haven't you?
I have, but it's in initiative order.
Oh, okay. Well, just to let you know, the ice around them has just taken another 9 acid damage.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's not doing much. You see it sizzling in the pot. They're not worried by it.
No worries. So he's just taking down the guy on the other side of the hedge, hasn't he? And
He
then
has.
I've got these guys who are further away. Not too, to be honest. I'm too worried about them. I'm not going to be able to reach them, am I? They're more than 15 feet, sadly, and that's half speed.
Yep.
Damn it. Stuff it. Okay, I'm just going to shoot. I'm just going to use my hand crossbow and shoot one of the guys on the ice at disadvantage. Right, let's just roll 2. That's 15 to hit.
Okay, so which one are you aiming for? That one.
Yep, it'll do.
And this is ranged, yeah? You're not running up to him.
Yep. So I've just rolled the disadvantage, and the disadvantage is 15 to hit.
Cool.
Otherwise, it'd be a 23, and I'll be like,
No, that's fine. A 15, it does hit, so you're good.
cool. And that's a 6 piercing damage.
Okay. You stick in. He's still standing though. It just makes him
Yeah.
mad. What is it you hit him with?
Just a crossbow bolt.
He just pulls it. He pulls it out and then sticks it in his tongue and just licks his own blood off it and then throws it down. He then just pulls an arrow out and then targets you.
I smile and wave.
Okay.
This guy's serious.
Is that
The fact
your
that
guy
he's
done?
running with disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. So
I mean, I can hide, but stuff it. I want this guy, so I want to kill something. Everyone keeps stealing the things I want to kill.
So
My
we're
heart
gonna
bleeds.
come back to these two who are fighting each other now. We have the Orog versus the polar bear polar bear rider. I don't think I can get anywhere. There you go. Boom. into the
That
action.
polar bear model is amazing.
The polar bear
All
is
these minis are amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just so good. It's like Northern Compass on some
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
the polar bear
steroid.
is wearing armor.
Yeah. Fox armor. And the spiky guy's amazing. Look at him.
We are painting them, Joe. By the way.
I was about to say I really want to paint one if you got one spare.
You need a tin of emulsion for these. Look at the size of them.
And they're just the right size for us.
Look at that.
Yeah.
No super magnifying glasses required, I think.
So it's a bit of an aside, Dave. Can you show us one of the arrow guys from the
The
fishing
arrow
hole?
guys,
Real quick. Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah,
nuts how much detail they got on them, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
Right,
wouldn't
sorry
enjoy
about
him
that.
too. He's gonna be dead soon.
See, there's your orc. There's your next orc ranger.
Yeah, he's great, isn't
There's our next victim, more like.
he? Yeah.
Right.
We'll see how Devil's Acid's getting on the next turn, I guess.
Okay, so the King Orog, not King, Orog, and he's going to hit the poor little polar bear. Remember, he's still got his arm trapped in the bear's mouth, but he's going to make a weak attempt to hit it again. No, is the answer there. He's just, again, his arm is trapped. You can see him getting weaker and weaker, and his legs are starting to give out. The amount of blood pouring out of his arm, his upper chest from this polar bear just raking into him. He's just punching the polar bear's head, trying to grab its eye and rip its eye out. It just cannot do it. It hasn't got the strength to do it. So we're going to move on to the polar bear's turn. The polar bear...
This polar bear is hardcore.
Just ragdolls him.
So the polar bear continues to bite. Oh, that was nearly a 19. It's an 18, which is a hit.
I want this polar bear as
You-
a pet. I'm just saying.
You see, for those of you who are close, let's say Brion,
Yep.
as you're watching this kind of thing from the corner of your eye, you see the bear finally do the final clamp, and it's just as the metal creaks. You hear the bones snap, and the orc finally calls out in pain. He does. Oh shit! That's a lot of damage. Is that going to move? Did that move? It did move. There we go. 11 damage. Oh, he's still standing. He
Really?
is still standing. Not much because he's going
claws,
to use his
claws.
claws. I got a natural 20.
Yay.
Oh,
So you
dude.
see the bear rear up into a proper bear stance. The orc that's on top has got his seatbelt on, so he doesn't fall off. He's fine. But this orc,
They got a cowboy hat off. Yeehaw!
the orc in full plate mail is picked off of his feet, brought up by his arm, and the bear just brings up his two front paws and rips him in half. He does an alien queen bishop android there. Half the body goes one way, the bottom half goes the other way. Blood,
He's been
guts
Lance
everywhere.
Henriksen.
And yeah, exactly. Brion, you're just like, you get splashed in red, and you haven't even done anything.
Yeah.
You
I
get,
knew today was going to be awesome.
Your beautiful, slightly singed fur is now red.
as you get baptized. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Right. Bum. He's dead. Polar bear over here is now getting some attention, and he's moving on straight for Cedric. Cedric, here we go. That was a dirty 20 to hit.
20 does hit, yes.
Okay, we're going to roll some damage. This is for a bite. He charges up and manages to get past your plate mail, get past your shield for an 8 damage.
Nice.
Then he's going to use his claws. Claws, I think claws definitely miss. I got a 2. It's a 9.
Yep, both of those miss, unfortunately. Just smacking them off with my shield.
Okay, boom. Boom. Here we go. Now this one starts to see everything going on. He's in a blood frenzy. He's going straight for Brion. Animal to animal.
One's a kitty cat.
If you want to rage, now's the time to do it. So he's snarling. He's already got blood around his mouth. He rolled a natural.
Hasn't he already attacked the previous guy that he killed?
That is true. I've been using.
Thank God, Steve. Thank you.
I've been using a different badger. That was badger, different polar bear. That's why. And I thought it rolled a natural 1. It was a 7, but we're discounting it anyway. Then we have. Right. Let's do something we haven't done yet. Let's have a look at. This one is the one that got damaged. So this one. It's going to attack Brion. It knows that you're the one who killed its pet.
Right.
There are tears streaming down his face, but they are angry tears.
He picks up
they're angry.
Picks up his spear from his downed mount and rams it straight for you. It's an 18 to hit.
Ooh, that is bang on my armor class.
Okay. It's a 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage.
Okay, that's it for.
I'm not even facing him. What a coward.
That's it for him. However, this one, we're now going to use the riders on top. This one is going to go for Cedric. He's going to use his bow. It's going to be a miss. It pings off your armor. Oh, dear me.
Literally just goes into my shield and I just snap it off. Throw it aside.
Yeah, Cedric's the man.
Okay, so this one who's on the raging polar bear is going to go for Brion.
Okay.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Here we go. Oh, and it was a 1. Dear. It's
What does that
4 damage.
So hang on. Can you explain what happened there?
Did you get a 1d3? Do they get the melee damage as well? Because the lightning.
They would do if it was melee.
Hang on. It's a longbow. He's rolling with disadvantage.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
he's rolled a natural 1, so which means he drops his bow.
It does.
It was a natural fumble, so he drops his bow.
Oh no.
Right, now we've got I don't know what we've done here, but we've got an orc over here. Let's try and.
Mr. Archer.
We're
We're
trying to
not
shoot
bothered about
someone.
those guys.
Oh, look, Hogan.
Right.
Hogan, are you still invisible to people?
No, I'm visible. I've attacked, so
Right.
not hidden anymore.
This one's going to try and shoot Hogan.
Yep.
Oh, this is 21 to hit.
With disadvantage.
Oh dear. Yeah, with disadvantage. Because it's arranged. With an 11. 11 misses.
11 misses. Yeah.
It's close though. It came close. It went past. It went close. And then
Did it
finally, the other one. The other one sees her deal, takes aim through the snow, holds his breath, and shoots with disadvantage. You got a 16 on the first one, 14 on the second one, so that's a 19 in total.
I am so going to be using some sort of going to use dodge to get out of the way of it.
Okay, go on in.
Right, and so I'll use an acrobatics, yeah?
Go for it. If you're going to use, if you got dodge as the feat.
I don't have dodge as the feat, but I do have evasion.
Okay, so what does that do? You
And
have
so
to
I can
explain that?
use dexterity to basically it's in athletics. I can use dexterity to get out the way.
Okay, how many times can you use it?
It's just one of those traits that I can use over and over.
It's
So
a bonus action.
It's a bonus action, which I
Okay.
didn't use any bonus actions in my last one. Just sort of. That's why in me saying to that guy, "Bring it," I'm like, "Come on, then shoot! I'll get out of the way of it."
Yeah.
I'm a ninja.
You're egging him on. That's fine.
I want him to shoot, so I could literally do that. And I
That's
just rolled a
fine.
25. To just
We-
sort of
If I end up
lean
with an
back.
arrow in me neck,
We are now
Oh.
at the top of the round.
we'll
I'm going
carry
to
on
play around with
straight
the
line.
cameras again. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. There we go. Back in our usual seats.
If I dodge the arrow and you don't, that's your fault, okay? Not mine.
yeah, okay. So it's going to come straight into my
Through the
spinal
bush and
column.
basically straight into your back.
We're back
Right.
into Sean Bean territory.
Hogan. Shoot.
Right, I'm going to shout out, Brion, Cedric, take out the bears. The orcs are fairly
Bears.
weak on their own. And then I'm going to move forward 10 feet and I'm going to do a Legolas move. I'm going to pull out an arrow from my quiver. I'm going to stab that orc
That one?
with it.
Okay, so you're gonna run up. Boom.
So I'll roll this as a short sword attack. 'Cause it's a melee attack rather than a bow attack. I don't have an arrow attack, obviously. So that's a 14 to hit in total.
14 hits.
And it does 7 points of damage plus 1d3 electric.
1d. Oh
which
yeah,
is-
it was melee. I'll give you
It was
it.
melee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 9 points of damage in total.
Oh. So what? Hold on. What did you roll on the? You got a 2.
Yeah, I rolled a 4, so that
Yeah.
half that to 2. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, he's still standing. He does not like that.
Okay, and then because I've got an arrow in my hand and I don't really know what to do with it, my second attack I'm going to shoot at the other one.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll with disadvantage. Roll it again. So the lowest score was a 16 to hit,
16 hits.
and that does 15 points. Sorry, not 15. 10 points damage to the other one.
Okay, so you stabbed the first one with an arrow, and then as you've pulled it out, you've spun onto the other knee,
Yeah.
loaded
and
it,
shot the other one.
and shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then with my bonus action, I would like to shoulder shove the one in front of me to push him back 5 feet further onto the ice because that acid is still working.
That acid is still there. It is.
So
That
I'll
is
roll
some-
a
that is some-
athletics check.
Yeah, go for it. If he wins, he goes back.
Is only a 12, but it's an opposed roll. He could roll badly.
Yeah. Oh, an opposed roll. Right, this is going to take a minute. Dun, 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 dun. 9, 10, I got 11.
That's less than 12, so you
Nice.
get shoved back 5 feet.
Yeah. Boom.
Ah.
So he's already been pushed back. That's fine. There you go.
That's the ice field.
That's
Those
my,
some boss
that's my go
moves.
over. My
And
go over.
just to answer Geeketeers, you had a question. Why are we on the D&D channel? Well, it's a lot. You'll see all the base characters are based on the D&D rules from the SRD, and this is a 5e. There's loads of stuff in there, and Luke Gygax has it, so why not?
Boss, look at those minis.
And that's our
They're
excuse.
amazing.
So where were we? Right, Hogan, that was you done. Cedric, followed by Brion. Cedric, you are still in the thick of this.
Yes. So, based on Hogan's advice, I'm gonna spin round from looking at the orc, and literally as I spin, I'm gonna try and chop the bottom jaw of the polar bear
Of
off.
the polar bear. Ouch.
Yeah. 20. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 does hit.
Cedric, you're actually behind now, seeing as Brion.
I know. He stole my kill. 19 points of damage.
Oh, 19 damage. Yeah,
And
it's
then-
still standing.
A second one is 18.
18 does hit. These are big creatures. They are armored, but they're hard to miss.
For 24 points of damage.
Oh, this one goes down. How do you want to do it?
Nice. So yeah, the first swing is at the jaw, and you just hear as my sword hits it.
You see the
just
jaw
hear, like,
come off.
bones. Yeah. And then following that, I'm just gonna spear it through, up into its mouth and out the top of its head.
Yeah. Okay. Again, the bear crumbles down to the ground, rolling for. Have I got any spare orcs? No. Rolling for cover.
You might do it in a minute, because I'm going to spin round and
Yeah.
try to hit the other orc that's behind me as my bonus action.
grabbing the spear because he dropped his bow from his last attack. Comes up. There he is.
The next one hits for 27.
Are you going for the orc or something else?
I'm going to go for the orc that's behind me.
Yeah, the one that rolled off the bear.
No, the one that was already standing up, because I think
Ah.
he's already been damaged, right?
Yeah, he's attacking Brion, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, go for
Oh,
it.
dude.
For 24 damage.
24 damage. He goes down.
Nice. So yeah, just spin round and just basically almost swing my sword behind me, and just smash
In
it
an accident
just...
way. Like, oh, I've
Yeah.
killed someone.
Terribly
Am I
sorry,
even aware of this?
Terribly sorry, my sword's stuck in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have that
Have
back,
I
please?
noticed the
Kind of need
save,
it.
or am I just oblivious?
Oh, you're aware.
You just keep
You know
getting,
the score.
you keep getting covered in
Keep
like
covered in
splashes of
gore.
blood.
Yeah.
No, it's from the
what
back, though,
is
so-
happening?
It's like a tanning booth. You've just been done from the front, and now he's just done you from the back. So now you're ready
Yeah.
everywhere.
I'm naturally blonde, I swear.
That's me done.
This new guy is killing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Brion, your go.
Okay.
Let me switch. Give me a minute and I'll switch up the cameras.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm going to concentrate my fury on the business end of this bear because it's right there.
That's right.
Going to put everything I have into smacking it as hard as I can.
Okay. Lion versus bear. Here we go.
Lion versus bear. Who's going to win? Excuse me one moment. Oh, sorry. Actually, banned. I've got a 17, 27. Wow. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Damage is 13 plus 3 electric.
Okay.
16.
16 damage. Boom. Okay. It did not like that. It's still
Okay.
standing. It didn't like it.
You've made
Okay.
a friend.
I really want some polar bear teeth, and I've done my best. Okay, so the way I was seeing it, he swung that around, especially like a baseball bat, into one side of the polar bear's jaw. He's going to do the complete reverse of that now, just to try and finish it off. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
What we can get on the back swing to hit is a 24.
24 hits.
24 hits, and the damage to the other side is 11 plus 3, 14.
14 damage. Oh, bringing it on.
How are we doing? Is this guy
You
dead?
hit it once, and then
Oh.
you swing round, hit it from the other side as it's trying to recover. You knock out a couple of its teeth. You can see it's getting really, really angry. And then it just looks up at you. And slobber and shit is coming out of its mouth. There's bits of blood. You can. It smells really, really bad. It is still standing.
God, these
Real.
bears are really tough.
Brion, if you want some of its teeth, well, you could pick some of the ones from the one that Cedric killed out the back of your fur. He covered you in them.
Yeah, I really thought that would die. I don't know what to do now.
So, Hadil, you're next.
Help?
Oh, I thought the the altar guys don't go before me, so that's good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move up to the one that isn't being attacked by Hogan, because the 15 feet should now put me on his toes. So the other archer, the other guy that's on the ice cave,
Yeah.
15 feet should put me on his. If you have, I've looked at it and I think 15 feet will get me right up close to him.
5, 10, 15.
Brilliant. Let's stab him. I'm going to, as I go up to him, it's like, you can't shoot for shit. And I'm going to roll a 23 to stab him.
Go for it.
I just roll that. That's a 6. I was going to say, is Hogan within 5 feet of an enemy? Well, he's not within 5 feet of this one,
No, he's
sadly. But this is using my new lovely
Hadil's flaming
weapon.
grin.
It is. Can you do me a favour, Dave, and roll a d6?
Hold on. What was to hit was 23. That hits.
Yep.
6 was damage.
So you've got 6 damage, and that's just for the stabbing.
Yep. Hold on.
Now,
And
you'd be-
why am I rolling a d6? What's the? Is
because
that
this is going to find out whether my weapon ignites.
okay? You do
Maybe.
kill him.
So he probably. So great. So it's probably just ignited anyway, and I'm like, damn it! Overkill, fine. Okay. Right. Well, that's the end of my go then.
Okay, so this one.
And it's the end of him as well.
You literally gut punch him with the. What is it? It is just a dagger.
It is a dagger that ignites.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if it ignited.
He does, but you killed him on the first hit, so he's off. Okay.
Free cremation.
Look
Thanks.
at it. The battlefield's getting empty. Considering you had 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, all in all. I think it is. How are we doing? Can you see that? Is that too far away?
That's better. That's better.
Who's left? So it's my go. Right, Polar Bear's turn.
Oh man.
Okay, Polar Bear is attacking Brion, as we know, and it's really, really angry. It was just into your face, and then
Immune to maces, apparently.
follows it up with his teeth. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Indeed it does. Oh, come on! I rolled a 1. It's 6 points of damage.
Thank you.
So he's not able to grab hold, but he does get you. And then he goes for his claws. Claws is a 13.
13 does not hit.
Which one? The 13 is
It doesn't hit.
does not hit. Okay,
Yeah.
that is the bear's turn.
You.
Now we have this one over here. This one is going to try and sneak up onto Cedric and stab him in the back with the spear.
You killed my pet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does a 15 hit you, Cedric?
It does not. No.
Okay.
So yeah, where if he's just trying to swing at me, I just put my shield up and he just hear it clunk
bounces
off
off the spear. That's fine. And then who else we got? This one is going for Hogan.
Just before he does, just to let you know, I did just roll the damage again for the acid, and there's another because he's now back on the acid ice, and the acid ice has taken another 4 damage. So if that's going to make any consequence to the ice that's directly below him.
No, 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 no. Right, so this one, boom. This one drops his bow, uses his spear, goes directly for the kill. 23, Hogan. Hogan. 23.
23 hits. Sorry.
Boom. That's 9 points of damage to you.
Yep. What kind of thing with hit points? Right, there we go. 9 damage. Done.
9 damage.
Done.
Okay, that's his only go. Bum 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 bum. I think that's all my. I think that's all my guys. I'm sure I've missed one somewhere. We will find out next go.
Guy on the back of the polar bear.
That's the one I was thinking of. So I'm gonna double up on one of my orcses, and the polar bear is gonna attack Brion.
Oh man.
With his longbow at disadvantage. So I rolled a 6. That's already pretty low.
From that distance, you could probably just shove an arrow in me.
Probably. Does an 11 hit?
What's that?
11. Does the 11 hit?
11 does not hit, I'm afraid.
That's it. It just misses.
It
goes
snaps
into the
off my shoulder armor and.
You miss the tears. Right, so. Bam, 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 bam. We are back to Hogan, Cedric, then Brion. I've just been noticing some of the Geeketeers. You had a lot of comments going on in chat, which the guys here have been talking to you about. Come play with us.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We
Come
have
play with us.
guest player spots with various
You don't need
games.
DMs like that. Come play with Dave.
Go to check out our YouTube page. You'll see all the games we play. If you want to play, come play. Just let us know. Right, Hogan, over to you. I'm gonna. You keep talking. I'm gonna switch the cameras.
Okay, so the guy that hit me with an arrow, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
no,
that's
no,
fine.
with a spear.
No, he speared you.
He speared me. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to pull
You
the
got the
arrow and
point.
shoot it back at him. Right. So I'm just going to move forward and lay into him with a short sword.
Go for it.
With 2 attacks. Sorry, that's the wrong button. That's a short bow. That's not a short sword. I apologise.
You could have used your cool dagger
That
I
is a
made.
natural 20.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Just how do you want to kill him?
With clearly as much damage as
He
possible.
evaporates into a fine mist.
So
Yes.
I am going to. I'm
Touch
just
him,
going
he turns to ash.
I'm just going to walk forwards slowly. I'll take a slow 5-foot step forwards. I'll stand in front of him, give him an intimidating glare, almost sort of like pull that spear into the wound, and then just thrust forward with a short sword and stab him in it. I'll even take a little bit more damage as I pull that spear forwards, like Superman does at the end of Dawn of Justice, and just thrust the short sword into his guts and take him down.
There you go.
Damn, Hogan.
That's why he's the boss.
That's why he's the boss. You don't want to mess with him.
Kill of the day so far. And I witnessed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boss, do not step forward. That's acidy ice. Just...
So that was one attack, and then I'm going to turn round and shoot an arrow at one of the guys surrounding Cedric.
Can I suggest the polar bear?
Or the polar bear. You can
Try and get his eye.
Yeah, that's a good point. I will shoot at the polar bear with disadvantage.
Because lions are an endangered species, I'll have you know.
So the lowest score was a 21 to hit on the polar bear.
Nice.
Right,
The lowest score.
I don't know why I'm putting it up there. Let it go there now. Right. 26 on the polar bear. Yep.
Yeah, that's 5 points of damage as I arc the arrow.
Yeah. And you're going over the bushes.
hedge, over the bushes, using the wind to pick up a little bit of extra speed.
Yep.
Drop it into his flank.
And you can see it sticks into his hind butt, but it's still standing.
And I can take the rest of my move because I took a 5-foot step forwards.
Yeah.
I've got 25 feet of movement left. I'm going to move back in the vicinity of the edge of that bush, if I may, please.
Okay, you're going to go that way or back to where you were?
Back to where it were. That's perfect. Just there.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Bum, 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 bum. Cedric.
Have I got an orc next to me still?
There's
right?
one behind you, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll spin round and just try to just cut into the side of this orc as well.
Oh, this guy's fucked.
This guy is going to die.
Ooh,
25.
So 20, that might hit.
Yeah, I think so. For 19 points of damage.
Yeah, how do you want to do it?
So yeah, I'll literally spin round on the spot, almost like pivoting, and just like slice into his side and just keep going through, much like the polar bear, but just cutting off his top half so it just falls to the floor next to his feet, and then spin round, facing towards the polar bear, and I will move over towards the polar bear to try and dispatch that as well.
How far do you want to go?
Just wherever I can
Well,
get within range to hit it.
That's
if I
the
can.
full movement you can do, because there is still
Cool.
a snowstorm raging.
Yes.
Everything else that's going on. I even have, for those of you watching on Twitch, I even have snow. Yeah, snow in the background. I did put that on
Look at that.
but then I thought it's too busy. It's too much snow.
That's pretty cool.
To be honest, it makes it feel like Christmas, and that's a bit
It's-
depressing.
it's
So
too-
I'm gonna switch it off.
It's too Christmassy.
A 22 hit the polar bear. I'm assuming it does.
Ooh, 22 does hit the polar bear.
For 21 points of damage.
Oh, Oh, he's gonna kill Steel.
Brion, is he about
Oh
to
my
steal the
God.
kill?
He's
So,
gonna kill Steel.
Oh, this,
what
he's
I'll
making me
do-
look like a
Whoa,
monkey,
new
mate.
player stealing kills. Oof.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll walk up and go, Brion, this is how you do it, and I'll literally
Yeah.
with the hilt of my sword, I'll just hit it on the head with the hilt of my sword,
Oh, man.
and the polar bear will just sort of slump to the ground.
You should
Hogan's gonna
you do
fire
that
me.
as soon as you like, it just collapses.
I got his teeth though. Do you want some
There you
teeth?
He is done.
Do you want a tooth? Does anyone want a tooth?
Is the rider
Just
still on that, or
remember
is
that
the
I
rider
got
dead?
the teeth.
Nah,
and he
we'll
didn't.
get the rider can disappear now. He's good.
Crushed under the polar bear.
Yeah.
Poor sod. Now that's a
Jeez.
double kill with just the hilt of a sword. Come on. Cedric,
I'm just
I
gonna
like
try
it.
and like get Cedric's attention and say, "Dude, chill out. You're making me look
Making
like
us
a
all
monk.
look bad.
If he's paying us by the body count, you are rolling in it."
It's a fixed price.
Dude, all right, okay. Guess I'm not the tank anymore. I'm the pet. I'm the pet cat.
Walks up
Okay.
behind Brion and scritches him behind the ears.
Yeah. We put my axe away.
You've got
then.
red on you.
For
I like it.
for my players, there is a message for you in Zoom. So for those of you who haven't yet read it, have a quick read. You can keep talking.
Yes, if people scratch you behind the ear, does your leg go?
Yeah, and my tail flicks. And
The tail is swish
it's
edge.
really embarrassing. I like to maintain this hardcore, image, but
It's not happening.
it's not happening.
I know
I'm
you're
also
weak.
very, very fond of yarn.
Okay, that went well, but let's not get too cocky.
Right, let's go and kill some more stuff.
Well, the
I suggest Cedric
element of
goes first.
surprise is out now. I would guess so.
After you blew the bloody doors off, yes, it definitely is.
Them arrows are pretty good, Hadil.
You're
yeah.
very welcome.
Hogan,
I'm
do you still
impressed.
need me to hold the door?
No, you don't need to hold it for anyone.
Okay,
which
that's cool.
which bit am I meant to be holding?
Brion, Cedric, you're up front. Hadil, you're with me. We'll take the rear.
No worries.
Let's get inside.
Right.
Let's explore. Let's clear these tunnels.
Let's blow something up.
So what we're gonna do? We are gonna take a quick 5-minute break because we need to stock up on drinks, alcohol, snacks, go to the toilet, that kind of thing. We're gonna literally take 5 minutes for those of you watching. We're gonna leave you with the Orc King trailer, and then we'll be back. Basically, what's going to happen next is the guys blew off the doors to the hall of the Orc King, and now they are going to take on. They're basically going to do the boss fight. So if you want to wait 5 minutes for them to do that, that's fine. But yeah, they're going to take on the boss fight. Plus, I get to swap the maps around and do different things. Okay. See you in 5. But I will leave you. Where's my mouse gone? I will leave you with the trailer. So see you in 5. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We'll be back.
In the frozen mountains of the north, you have come to end the terror of the Grimfang King and his army of raiders. The biting wind has slowed your pace as you approach the mountain hold. The air is painful to breathe, the snow thick and unyielding. You draw close. Distant torches lighting the icy ground. A rank odor fills your nostrils. The shouts of orcs fill your ears. Great beasts roar and slam against their bonds. You ready your weapons and prepare your attack. Battle is about to commence. Epic encounters. Turn your RPG up to 11.
really feel small. and I
I'm
don't
still
work in the
I'm still
workplace.
reckoning that polar bear. I'm giving the kill for the polar bear to you just because Cedric nicked it.
No, I
To
loosened
be
his teeth.
technically
And
nicked
it just,
Cedric's one though,
Yeah,
didn't
you
he?
nicked the first one.
Oh,
I think
okay, so
in
no, we're all
Dave's
even
exact words, he smiled at me.
Wait, Cedric needs a nickname.
The fuckest uppest. That's what I call Cedric. He is smashing it.
Okay, so with that, when that combat kicked off, it was started by Hogan blowing the bloody doors off. Exactly.
Blowing her bloody doors off.
So there's loads of dead orcs and polar bears around you. There is still this kind of snowstorm, really, really bad all the way around you. It is cold. It is dark. There is lots of light coming from this hall. What do you want to do? What's the plan? There's a big opening now.
Gonna stand in the doorway, lined up side by side, wind and snow blowing in from behind us, picking up curlicues, picking up the edges of our cloaks, ruffling it. I'm gonna stand there in our heroic poses and survey the scene in front of us as the sun, dim as it was outside, sets slowly behind us.
Beautiful fiery.
It was
glow.
night time. It was the moon. So it could be the sun is coming up now.
That as well, that'll do. Just picture the scene. Yeah,
Depends how long we were
silhouetted
bashing stuff in the skull for.
doorway, ready for action.
Four
What can we see
flamey
in front of us?
figures walking in.
Whatever's more cinematic, really.
This is the bit where you have to tell me what the cinematic is. So
Well, the cinematic is this sort of blaze of light behind us.
So,
It lights
yeah,
up, and
basically,
we look
we
like
come
we're
in.
on fire as
Our
we
four
walk through the door.
silhouettes billow
Yeah.
through the smashed-in door.
as
Several
more
cans of
inspiring
oil and petrol burst in the flames behind us, just at the right
Yeah.
moment.
as you're walking through,
There's a little bit of lens flare.
hair going.
That's
Just
it.
as it pans
Oh,
across, there's
oh,
lens flare and
have-
the explosion.
Have you got the doves in slow motion? Just
Oh,
come
that'd be
just
amazing.
fly.
We're going to John Woo this up.
yeah.
They
Oh,
come
so-
later when we do a dive across the
How many
table.
doves? Is it one each? Is it just a four? Is it a single
Well,
dove?
I feel like
It's
they're
not
bats,
one.
though, Dave.
It's
They're
a
just,
flock
they
of
are
doves.
white bats though, so
Well, I
you
wasn't ready for it. I didn't plan it. There's your dove. There you
Yeah,
go.
let's go.
Special effects. No expense.
And then Martin Lawrence says, shit just got real.
Was it cool guys don't look at explosions? They blow stuff up and walk away.
I came here to blow stuff up,
You always come here to blow stuff up.
including my own teammates.
And your own orphanage.
Right, actually, before we came on here, we was just talking a serious conversation about the amount of time. It is 20 past 11. Sean is actually the only person who's not actually at home right now. He is still at the office. So be aware,
Dedication.
he has
It's
to
a
go.
studio,
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, you're staying here till
It's
2
like an
a.m. till we
office
finish
with
this. So do we want to end at midnight? Do we want to push on till 1 a.m.? Is that too late for people? Bear in mind you may have work tomorrow.
Uneasy.
Let's see how quickly we can kill this thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's the
Are we
better
just
plan.
gonna-
That's a better
Are we
plan.
gonna,
there we go.
are we gonna,
Fair
is
And
this,
work it out after.
is this a
Much
speed
as
run?
I
Is that what you're
love the
saying?
Stealthy.
It's always a speed
Always a
run.
speed run.
Cheers.
Right, everybody
let's,
ready?
Alright.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, let's
If,
blow
if,
this
if it's a speed run, then I'll literally slam my sword on my shield like 3 or 4 times.
In fact, should we just send Cedric in and Hogan and Lee can just have some tea somewhere?
just bellow into
You
this.
go,
Oh, I've just lost everyone. No, what happened to the signal? Oh, I think I've just lost them. We will see how we go. I've got to see if they come back now. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do.
oh my word.
Right. That's why. We're still here. It's the Zoom has disconnected. So we're going to try and get back as soon as we can. We've got to push all the buttons now. Yeah, we're back up. We're just waiting for. Well, We're waiting for Zoom to catch up. This is what happens when you decide to wait for people to say, do you want to go to bed now? Do you want to go to bed later? Oh, no. We're going to give it another couple of minutes and see if we actually have anything. It says we're on. We should be good. Here we go. Let's work this thing. Is it going to do it? It's spinning. It's spinning. It's still spinning.
Piss me off.
Here we go. Here
Yep.
we go. We're coming back slowly.
Right.
Hey.
My man,
Right,
Mr.
we are kind of here and kind of not here. We need to sort out the cameras. There we go. Let's try
Oh,
that
wow.
for a little while.
Oh,
We need to. What
That final
isn't
explosion
in?
was too cool for the internet.
There we go.
Yeah.
Boom, boom,
we're going to call that the Hidil effect.
Yeah, I may
boom.
have blown something
There
up
we
on the
go.
way in.
Let's
Just for the time.
By accident.
Hadil breaks the internet.
Boom.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
There. Right. We should all be in the right places, apart from this one.
So,
Touch. Bum bum.
out of shot like Andy Peters in the broom cupboard.
Yeah, literally.
Where's the duck when you need
Boom! We are back. Woo.
Go.
Yeah, don't know what happened there, but completely lost connection. So
it? Well, we're back
let's-
now. Let's kill something.
let's. So you are all four of you lined up on the door.
Yep.
Snowy black sky, storm behind you. In
Huge
front of
explosion.
you, this is what you see. If this bit works, let's see. Let's see what happens. Right, let's give this a try. So the Orc King's Hall is an enormous feasting room, carved from ice within the kind, carved from ice with the kind of skill and expertise that these orcs cannot have achieved by themselves. There is a wooden gantry hammered into the raw ice on two sides of the room. There is also a crude but solid iron chandelier suspended from the ceiling of the ice cave by a thick rope and a giant blackened iron claw. A huge table covers most of the room, with a high table at the far end of the room where the Orc King himself sits, chewing on the haunch of an enormous elk with relish. On either side of the vast door, there are supplies for the feast. On your left is a mound of barrels containing orc grog, along with the orc grog masters themselves, responsible for both brewing, storing, and sharing out the vile brew. On the other side, two orc cooks are producing what might be loosely called food. Now I'm going to quickly show you a bit of a map so you can kind of see what it might look like. Let's see. I'm going to change the screen. I'm going to change some moves around. Here we go.
Oh, Grog, I think the after party's sorted, isn't it?
So, now let's point some of these out for you. Where's my pencil? There's my pencil. So this, let's go even further back. There we go. So this is the doorway.
Yeah.
This is what you blew the bloody doors off, okay? This is the feasting table. And you can see 10 orcs. Plus a few polar bears. All having their dinner. Above the table, suspended by the ceiling, is the chandelier.
How far above the table, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know, let's say 10 feet.
Perfect.
Okay. Over here are loads of barrels of alcohol. Homebrew.
Really strong stuff.
If I could, I'd make them red. Over here. Over here is a giant cook pot. Okay, all different kinds of things being cooked over here. And there's a cook as well. Okay. There's a cook. There's a table and chairs and stuff. These are the gantries on either side, which are higher up. They've been like bolted into the walls, the ice walls. Oh, this is an ice cavern. This is not stone. This is ice. There's an ice floor as well.
The whole room is ice.
The whole room is ice. This is not it's not stone cave. This has been chiseled out of the ice itself, solid ice.
Okay.
Don't forget, all of this was once a giant waterfall. It's all part of the ice that's frozen in the winter. You're not sure what this is? I'll wait till you get closer to tell you what that is. And over here is the Orc Table. You've got the king in the middle, and you've got a few other people either side of him. So, with that, you haven't really done this bit stealthy. You are literally standing in the front door.
Everybody can see us.
We've announced ourselves.
Yep. So you have...
And if they didn't notice the doors being blown off, then they must all be deaf.
I'm fairly certain I held the door, and I'm going to bolt it behind everyone once everyone's in safely.
It's only half a door to bolt.
Right. All right, belay that.
Here, there are a couple more.
Do you think you got enough minis, Dave?
No. Over here are the cooks.
Oh.
Over there
They look great as well. Look at them.
is the king. That looks to be a shaman.
Some big boys there as well.
Yeah. Are we to assume this is some kind of inner circle?
They didn't bring enough.
Yeah.
Like his best of the best sort of guys all having a bit of grub.
I think you could be in that situation.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, once Cedric's taken his go, what's going to be left for us?
Oh, yeah. In you go, Cedric. This is fine.
So, let's rotate that a little so you can see better.
It's, gentlemen, I think this qualifies as a gauntlet.
I think it qualifies as entertainment.
Yes.
I'll yell across the room, "Ho, King! We was just outside, and your guards, as they fell before our mighty strikes, they said inside is our king who is immortal. So we decided to come in here and kill you. Again, and again, and again, and again. Basically, you are the infinite XP glitch."
And polar bears are pussies.
Yeah, you're on Luke
I
Cave.
think
You
calling
see
it a
the
home
polar
is a bit
bears
much.
go, huh?
I mean, the
We're
ones
not in
outside.
combat or
are-
anything, right?
You're not in combat yet. You're about to be. So,
Can I run and jump up on the table?
of course you can.
As he does that, I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Well, where I'm jumping.
No, not me jumping.
He's just going to up the challenge rating for Cedric. It's too
Yeah.
easy so far.
So
you go.
the feasting table in the middle. So that's this. Obviously, that's this big long thing. The long feasting table dominates the room, running down pretty much its entire centre. This is surrounded by 10 Grimfang orcs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
2
10.
polar bears, a cook, 4 polar bears.
Sat around the table, all of whom are stuffing their faces with as much food and grog as they can. 4 of the orcs are sat alongside their ice shelf polar bear mounts, to whom they throw shreds of meat and occasionally wrestle affectionately. They nuzzle them. The table is piled high with food and barrels of grog.
Psst, Cedric, these guys are hard as fuck. They're wrestling with polar bears for fun.
Watch me. And yeah, I'll literally like bound up to the table and jump on it and try to basically, the ones that are nearest, disrupt their food or their drink to try and like, you know, kick it as I'm jumping up on the table.
You don't want to go pint spilling, mate. That's trouble.
And I will raise my sword and point it at the king and be like, "This is the man that you call your king? This pathetic excuse for an orc? You bow before this thing?" And I am going to...
Before you do anything, you have to do a dexterity check.
Oh, what, to get up on the table?
Just because there's so much plates, food, spilled beer.
Dex.
Are you
Hands on
very
a fish knife. Oh.
21.
21.
Hey,
You succeed.
that's amazing.
It's a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
You,
I literally power slide up on
on a plate, on a turkey baster.
Yeah.
There you go, all the way to the middle.
Yeah. And then, yeah, as I'm saying, you know, this is the thing that you bow before, this pathetic orc. I'm going to cast Compelled Duel, which means, can he make a wisdom saving throw? Or he is compelled to fight me and only me, and if he doesn't do so, then he has disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone else.
You're doing this to the king, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a second. Let's boot him up on the D&D
You can
Beyond.
lean over to her deal. Psst, Cedric's badass. Just thought you should know.
Yeah, but has he incinerated a person?
Has he incinerated a teammate?
Has he incinerated a person and a teammate at the same time?
My whiskers are fine. Thank you for asking.
You look better like that anyway.
You look a bit like that.
Well, you do. Come on, the ladies talk about you.
You're lucky I like you.
I like that. The best thing this D&D encounter comes up with is, "This is deadly." Oh, thank you very much. It's
Oh. Did you get that prompt just now, Dave?
No, I already knew that bit.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Don't worry, I'll throw myself into the middle of the room. You can all...
Yeah, I'm just going to...
Right, so, Orc
Get the kettle online, boy.
King. Right, so what was the saving throw?
Take their attention. It was a wisdom saving throw of a 14.
Okay. While you're doing this, as you're jumping up onto the table, he's not surprised. No one was surprised the doors went off. They've all just been enjoying their food and their drink. So I'm going to roll my my save. Ooh, that's a natural... Well, it's not a natural 20, it's a dirty 20. Oh, sorry. I did roll that for everybody. I do apologise, but that is
it's
a
just,
dirty 20.
just for the king. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's passed, yes?
Yes, he has.
So he stands and he kind of does this huge, like, waffle laugh. He's not taken aback by you. He's not scared of you, but he's kind of intrigued, and he just rips another kind of haunch off the carcass, and just starts eating it.
Okay, can I drop spike growth, please, as he jumps up onto the table?
You can do that. Yep. Where are you placing it?
So I'm going to place it, it has a 20-foot radius. I am going to drop it on the on the right hand side of the table, or sorry, on the south side of the table. Now in that orientation,
Yep.
the left hand polar bear, so that it wraps out from the center of him and goes as far as the orc, as far as the left, and all the way to the other end of the table. So that's 20 feet. So it'd be 4 squares.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom,
So
boom,
basically, it
boom.
covers a whole side of that table.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the cook, man.
Okay. So as Cedric is on the table making his boast, you erupt that, and they realise shouts start to
Right.
go up from the orcs, and the bears start to try and they stand
So
up, but then they start to get stuck.
No, nothing happens
Oh.
until they move.
Okay.
So it's camouflaged as difficult terrain. So they
Ooh.
get a perception check
Yeah.
to see if it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
But it's not. It doesn't damage them straight away. They have to move to get damaged.
The polar bears notice it straight away, but they're already standing up, so they're going to get stuck.
Yeah,
Or
but
difficult terrain.
it doesn't do any damage
Yeah.
until they start moving.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative for me, please.
Oh
And
yeah.
then we'll put those numbers into the thingamajiggy.
Oh man.
Really glad I got that out of the way now.
Oh no.
Alright.
Brion got 10.
Yeah. Not looking good, is it?
No.
Hadil got 3. Oh, Hadil got 3. How is that possible?
Brion's been distracted by a butterfly, apparently.
Hogan 13.
That's possible because I was rolling a
Cedric
natural
8.
1.
Yeah, I got an 8. You know, the guy that's standing in the middle of all the things is going last.
Oh, did that work? It has not worked. That's odd. Let me see if it's going to do that again. Can we undo? Let's restart. Right. I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Right. Let's do that. Dum dum dum. Sometimes D&D Beyond can be a little bit tricky. Right. So Brion, you got
Yo.
10.
Yeah.
Hadil got 3.
Yay!
Cedric got
A rare miss
8.
for you, Hadil.
And
I'd
Hogan got
rather
13.
roll it here than for the attack.
Yep.
You're normally sharp.
Boom.
I was just so
There we
impressed
go.
by Cedric jumping up on that table. It kind of
Oh,
caught
me
me
too,
off guard.
mate.
Come on, I'm like, whoa, okay, he's so cool. Look at him slide.
I'm really worried about what the team thinks of him.
Right. Here we go. We're gonna try this. It might work. It might not. This could be a huge clusterfuck mess. But let's just see what happens. Alright. Okay. This orc starts to get up onto the table and straight away attacks Cedric
Oh, suicidal.
with his spear. Boom. Here we go. Ooh, 22.
Yeah, hits.
Here we go. That's 8 points of damage. He manages to find a clink in your armor.
Oof. Okay. Cool. Oh, have I frozen? No.
No,
No, you're good.
are we frozen?
Blinded.
Are we gone again?
No.
No,
We're
I
considering the
was.
damage
We're
carefully.
good. We're good.
Yes.
We are good. Right. So that one got you for 8 damage,
Yes.
Cedric. Right, he doesn't get 2 attacks, unfortunately. So we're going to move on. Oh, nice. It is now the Orcs King go.
Oh, no.
And he's watching just the entertainment. He's going to watch this fight. He holds out his tankard, and his bodyguard next to him rushes over, gets a refill, brings it back. And you can see him leans back in his giant throne and has a chuckle. Takes off one of his big rings and hands it to the shaman-looking dude next to him, and they start talking and discussing, and he's pointing out to various people, and then he puts the ring down on the table. That's his go.
Hogan, can you knock the smile off his face from there?
Yes, I can.
Right. This
That's why you're the boss.
This one comes in to attack Brion.
Good luck.
So,
Right.
Brion, here we go. Attacks with a spear. Oh, this is a 13. It could be a miss.
Misses.
Okay, well done. Right, we've got a lot to get through, so bear with us. Right, now, one of the guys over here, they're looking after the old grog that's there. Now they... The grog store, as you can see, is a big mound. Can't really see it because the minis are in the way, but there you go. There's a big mound of barrels piled on the left side of the door. Two conscientious Grimfang Orc Grogmasters are keeping an eye on their brew. But you see them as they see them they see you come in. This one, there's an open barrel, and he puts his tankard in, pulls it out, and just tips it over his open mouth, and then comes in, and he's literally using them as club fists. He's literally going to hit you with these things. So,
Drunken Master incoming.
yeah. It's still listed as a spear attack, unfortunately. Oh no, I have done it right. It is a tankard smash. Here we go.
Back in Croydon.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's going to miss.
He's very drunk.
Yeah. He is drunk. It's an 8. He's missed. Right, now we got one over here. This one here. This one starts to get up from his seat and starts to come over. But realises he's stuck.
He's not stuck. He can move.
He's struggling to move.
It's difficult terrain, so he moves at half speed.
Okay. So what?
And every 5 foot step he takes 8 damage.
There you go. So what he does is he realises he tries to jump up onto the table, like literally from floor to the table in one go. Then realises he can't. Smashes his face down onto the table, and then slowly kind of baby crawls his way onto it, a bit dishevelled, but still trying to make a good show of it. He takes how much damage? 8.
8 damage for every 5 foot step he takes.
Damn. Okay, so he's on the table and realises he can't really move anywhere else. He's in a lot of pain right now. But stands there and he's thinking to himself, I've got the high ground. They can't beat me. Next, we have another orc. This one, also jumps up to intercept Cedric. He's going to use his spear. This is on Cedric. This is an 8. He misses. Now we have a polar bear from over here.
Alright, let's go.
Thunder. Vum, 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 vum. Thunder down. He gets to there. Bum, bum, bum.
Line them up.
Then we've got another orc. Let's do this one. Ba-dum. He jumps up and starts running down to Cedric.
Do you take the 8 damage for the first 5 feet?
That one as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Because it was
Okay.
the whole side of that table.
Right. It takes 8 points of damage. Does something similar. He doesn't really kind of pull it off, but he goes for a dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay.
Yep.
With his spear, that's 7 points of damage. He also found a kink in your armor. This one jumps up. Ba-dum! Everyone's eager to have something. He lines himself up in the middle of the table and aims at Cedric with his bow. Takes his time. This is a really, we're going proper Lord of the Rings now, the Orokai. This is a proper dirty bow and arrow. Proper
They're going to get
irons there.
Cedric, don't worry about it.
There's another
They're
dirty
about to get
20.
Cedric on them.
Wow.
That is 5 points of damage. As this, it's not
Cool.
arrow. It's like just an arrow made of heavy metal. Just thunders its way. Goes straight through your armor as if it's a tin can. This thing is now lodged inside you.
Don't forget he takes 8 damage as well.
and still sticking out. You posing 8 damage. Arrgh. Right. We are now up to Hogan. Wow, that was a lot of people.
Okay, right. Bonus action. He's going to light one of the arrows of aperture. He has 3 left. He's going to light one of the arrows of aperture gifted to him by his good friend Hadil, and he's going to shoot at the red barrel pile.
Over here.
Yes, I am. and
Yeah,
it'll be-
boy.
Do it.
I was gonna do that.
This is how you do it.
Bow.
This place is far too cold. We need to fire it up.
Like with the splodies.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, I do.
Right, I've got
This
no
is,
further
this
left.
is the action move me moment that you didn't want but are going to get.
Okay.
Don't worry, Brian. You can just get blown out the door again.
Yeah, I'm going to be blasted clear. Hopefully.
I know what's coming.
Okay. Right. Interesting.
I'm going to shoot the.
How interesting, Dave. I'll leave this hanging there.
I'm going to shoot
We've got
the
to work
arrow
out
of
the
aperture.
maths.
I'm going to shoot the arrow of aperture at the barrel closest to the polar bear.
Yeah.
That's really the
I've
one
got
I'm
one
trying
here.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can bring it in for you.
That's a natural 20.
Whoa!
See you
That's
later,
an extra
Uric Bernison.
That does 4d6 extra damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. See that one there?
Do you think that's enough damage, Steve?
No. You can never have enough exploding damage.
Okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 11 barrels which are going to explode. Okay, each.
Is it Hadil's birthday?
Right, so Steve,
Right, so let me
Hold-
just tell you the damage just from my arrow.
hold
okay?
on. Let me do the barrel damage first. So 11 barrels. Each barrel does 6d6 fire damage.
Okay.
All right.
Turned into long maths.
Yeah. 2
In what radius?
How big a radius?
to a 30-foot radius,
Yeah.
and then
And if one
with
train is coming from Portsmouth and the other from Portland, 30 miles.
so. Hogan, what was your damage?
So just from my arrow, the total damage was 31.
So we've got 6d6 times 11 plus 31.
66 d6, okay? Plus 31. I'll just do 6 and times it by 11. So the 6d6 totals 22. Times that by 11 is
22.
224 points of damage.
And plus 31?
Plus 31 is 255 points of damage.
Okay.
Did you need to cross the 31 there, Dave, or was that just...
This is a 30-foot radius.
Yeah.
So the closest barrel is here.
Wait,
5.
was the one the closest to
Oh,
the
son of
polar
a
bear,
bitch.
So it was,
Yeah.
No,
So,
Well,
there.
that one.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20,
Alright, bring it on.
25, 30.
I can't see the end of your pencil.
Yeah, we can't see.
Sorry.
Yeah. Basically,
We're in it.
yeah.
Yeah, so that
I don't know if I
But
am.
you're
5,
immune to
10,
fire, aren't you?
15, 20,
Smart.
Leslie, I'm immune to fire
25,
enough.
30.
So am I just in it?
You are just in it.
Okay.
What about everyone else?
5,
I'm
10,
well in it.
15, 20. You're in it. Everyone is in it.
Right.
Oh, you know,
There's boss.
So
Well, at least we
let's-
finished before midnight.
Yeah, right.
this is the TPK table. This is the point. So let's roll your damage.
I've rolled it. It's 255 points of damage.
Well, no, okay, yeah, that's true. Right. So this thing, it seemed like a good plan, but this thing erupts. Okay, you lot straight out the front door as this steaming fireball of polar bear flies across the room into you all.
If you've got to go.
These go. Cedric flies up into like the walkway at the back. That one goes.
Fucking hell.
5, 10, 15. These are okay. These are out of the blast rate, but all massively pushed back. They go under the thing.
Were they in 30 feet?
No, not these ones. These ones were all out. So it was there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're there. They're just outraged, but they're getting hit by the blast. They're getting pushed back. Boom. This was enough for the king to actually stand up out of his chair.
Was it enough to cause the foundations to maybe crack and crush him in some sort of way?
Okay.
Did he drop his fag at least?
Nick actually has evasion.
Yeah, and
Probably what he's on tenterhooks waiting to say.
Yeah. So yeah, I actually rolled, and the first roll, crap. But I used one of my luck points to roll again, and I got a 23. So whereas I'm right in the doorway, seeing 2 plus 2, I'm out. I've literally dived out the door, so I've effectively got the fuck out the way. While
Did you
everyone
take a
else
large lion man with you, or is that on the cards?
Unfortunately, yeah. But it depends on how dead you are. You know, whether I might be able to bring you back.
I'm guessing fairly dead now.
So,
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Hadil.
Cedric, you're up. I'm gone. What have I done
everybody
today?
else
I
dead.
killed one polar bear and.
Hadil.
Yep.
Yep.
You wake up, your ears are ringing, you're laying Snow Angel.
Yep.
You're looking up, it's super quiet. And all you see is the gentle, I was going to say gentle snow, but it's still heavy snow coming down. And then slowly, you're not sure how long it takes, a very, very long time. Your body starts to come back to you. You feel 2 arms, 2 legs. Everything should be where it should be.
Tail.
Tail's
Tail's
there.
still there.
Yeah, you twinge the tail. It's still there.
Tail wipes my forehead.
And then-
Phew! Oh, you're still.
You breathe out your first breath, and it's a mixture of both cold air and like soot, smoke comes out, and then slowly you start to hear noises. You're still looking up at the night sky, and it looks beautiful, even though it's snowing. There are gaps in the clouds above, and you start to hear shouts, barking orders, things going on. And as you kind of slowly raise your head to one side, you see the bear, the exploded head of a polar bear looking back at you, half its face missing, tongue hanging out. And then but past that, you start to recognize some kind of lion fur, face down in the snow, all down, just laying down in the snow, just covered in blood. Whether it's his own, you're not sure. And your neck slowly kind of leans to the other side, and you see another figure lying in the snow, quite far away from you, in a familiar blue cloak that you recognise. But again, there are bits of small puddles of fire all around you, melting the snow, and everything's kind of in that slow motion, groggy, stunned. What would you wish to do?
And very quickly, are there any signs of any of the orcs coming out the door?
No, you're just laying
I'm
at the
heading
moment. You can
towards-
see things going on. There's still movement.
I'm going for Hogan and Brion and seeing if there's any sign of life.
Okay, Hogan is on your left, Brion is on your right. Brion is technically closer.
Then I'll go for Brion first as he's just closest. Let's just go for
Who's more
quick.
dead?
Let's check
Okay.
who's dead, who's not.
You start to you don't even have the energy to crawl, to stand up. You try to stand up and there's like a massive pain in your head. You start to kind of crawl yourself through the snow, dragging yourself. You see the polar bear's head, and then you see part of its back end, flank, and stomach and guts is all just hanging out. To get to Brion, you just crawl through all this guts, and it's the only sense of warmth you've got. You now realise how cold you actually are. And you can see Brion lying face down in the snow, not moving.
Okay, well, I'm going to do a check on him to see if he is dead or possibly to bring him back.
Mostly dead.
Yeah.
Or mostly dead, yeah.
So you
Right.
eventually reach. Again, time is kind of standing still. You get to Brion, kind of rolling back over, and then you realise just his back fur was lovely as you saw it. It was still like matted in blood, but still the golden mane of Brion, even though it was the back mane. As you roll him over to his front, he is literally, all his fur is burnt away. His skin is burnt and sizzled, still stinging. There's still whiffs of smoke coming from some of his like hair tough fur, but all of his front is just been blasted with fire and heat.
Oh.
And he's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Yeah, don't wake him up. He'd be well pissed off.
No, if he's unconscious but not dead, then I'm going to use my bandages, and I've got healing and stuff, and I'm going to use that to sort of, get his ass up.
You probably won't have time to bandage him. Remember, this is a hot zone. You have guys chasing you down.
I am literally paying attention. As soon as I can hear someone coming towards the door, I am disappearing. And I don't mean running away. I mean physically blank. I will disappear and go invisible, because I now have this ability. So they can come out the door and they're just going to look across and see dead bodies, and they ain't going to see me because I'm gone, but I'm not.
So
what do you want to do with
If they
Brion?
come
Brion's
out, I am
unconscious.
prepared.
can you get me on my feet, or am I just gonna lay low here in the snow for now?
This is what I want to, is he sort of unconscious? Can I
He's
just wake him up?
unconscious.
Even if I just give him a slap in the face, a little slap in the face. Wake up, you.
No, it doesn't
Very
seem to
kid.
be responding.
Okay, well I have got bandages and stuff, and I can apply some sort of healing.
Yeah,
to
you won't have time for bandages.
stabilise.
So
Won't have time for bandages. Pour a health potion down his neck.
if you've got one,
Yeah, I've got 2.
yeah.
Although we never discussed how many I had on that weird cloak of everything.
Well,
But
Oh yeah.
doesn't matter. I've
Your
got 2
cloak
in
of
the
everything
kit.
coat.
So I'm going to just pour one down his neck.
Okay.
And then as soon as I've poured it down his neck, I'm heading towards Hogan to see if he is dead or alive, and do the same, pour one down his neck,
Okay.
with the intention of disappearing.
Do I get
the
some?
moment I see any kind of trouble.
Is the healing potion 1d6 or 1d4, Steve?
1d6 plus 4 normally, right?
Yeah, I think it's 1d6 plus 4.
All right. Boom! I have recovered 5.
Okay.
We got
Brion,
one.
you
Okay.
are.
Critical.
You kind of wake up. Again, looking at the night sky, you see breaks in the clouds. It's snowing, and then you realise there's a weird bottle sticking out your mouth. Oh,
Yeah.
who put that there? Huh?
Okay,
You,
here's my bum as I'm going towards Hogan.
you kind of spit it out with your tongue. So you are on, what, 6 hit points?
If that. Yeah,
Okay.
6.
Hadil, you make your way. You start crawling over towards Hogan.
Yep.
Okay, he's in a similar position. He is
Thanks, boss.
not exactly face down. He's just in a mess on the floor.
Glug, 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 glug. Stick that one down his neck and all, and then turn around and paying attention to anyone coming out that bloody door.
Okay. No one seems to be coming out the door. They do seem to be running around. There are lots of commands and shouts going on. They're not running out.
Can I just say,
Okay.
I've gone from 105 to 6 because of that blast.
You could have done a death save, but so Hogan.
Yep.
How many hit points you on? Healing
I
potion.
am on 7. I'm on 7.
7 hit points. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Hadil, you realise that Hogan is coming round.
Yeah. How you doing? How you feeling, boss?
Okay, that didn't go quite as planned.
Hell of a
I
bang.
knew you'd be okay. I know you'd be okay.
Yeah.
Where's
well,
Cedric? Where's
I didn't even see, because we were just bear, just boom, bear. I jumped. You guys. Ugh.
No, he really is trying to replace me with Cedric.
Well,
Where-
I don't
where
know.
is
He was
Cedric?
inside. What happened to him? Well, do you want me to go and scout and find out? Because I can go in real quiet. Got a new
Yes.
trick.
Yes.
Okay. You two get your stuff to get. You two get yourself sorted out. I'm heading in. And with that, I am going to just blink, and I am now gone invisible.
Okay,
I'm
I'm going
gonna-
to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on Brion. So Brion, you get, oh Jesus H Christ, 6.
Okay. Better than nothing. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm up to 12. Let's take on a bear.
Okay, so Hadil has gone back in invisible.
Yep.
Okay, all of this area has just been obliterated. You got parts of the. Oh, you can't see it. Let me swatch it over. Boop, 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 boop. As we go back to the battle.
Back to the past.
There we go. Right, so you can see from here this area that was the grog pile has literally obliterated. There are cracks in the ice, and some of it is starting to melt from the fire. This kind of the gangland area over here has basically collapsed. Most of it over this end is still standing, but this area has all collapsed. You don't see any sign of Cedric, but you do see all of this lot running around, trying to put out various fires, trying to do different things.
What's the king doing?
The king is just basically sitting there talking to the shaman, or sorry, standing there at the head table.
Is there any space behind them? Behind the king and
No.
or in or around or under the table?
No, you can go under the feasting table, but their table is a solid thing, and then there's a wall behind them.
Okay, because I was wondering if I can, basically while I'm completely invisible, just obviously using all my powers of stealth, to stealth right up to as close to the king as I can, without, actually being detected, because I have a little plan.
Okay, so you want to take your move?
Yeah, you. I don't mind. You'll be able to. I trust you in moving me. But just know I'm completely invisible, and obviously I'm, have using all my rogue skills to just go as silently as I can to sneak right up and get as close to this guy as possible.
That is fine. I'm just removing some of the dead guys. We did lose a polar bear. Right.
No, I caught it in the face.
Right,
Well,
so you're gonna basically make your way over there for the next couple of goes.
Yep. So the
Hogan.
next couple of goes, I've got 30 feet of movement. So
Hogan and Brion, what are you doing?
I'm still blinking, trying to gather my self together a bit. How are we doing health-wise, boss? I'm on my ass.
Yeah, me too.
Right. What's the play here?
We
Can't
recover
think,
Cedric and retreat to a safe distance to discuss the next plan. There's still too many in there for us to take on. In our current state, there's no way we'd survive.
When you're right, you're right. And I hate to say it.
So we recover Cedric and rethink.
And then, in my current state, I'm no good to anyone.
I have a potion. I have a few more cure, but we're never going to get back to.
Fucking dude.
we're
I
never gonna
have
get back to where we were.
Javelins, soap, and a potion of growth. Do any of those help?
Potion of growth does.
Yeah? Hit points wise?
No.
Right.
I mean, damage output wise, but not hit points wise.
Sure. Okay. I'm not tactically gifted, boss. That's why I have such a close relationship with you. What do you recommend? I trust your judgment.
We wait for Adil to return. give us a lay of the lair.
Yes.
Then
The
we make a
scaly
decision.
one. Yes.
But we need
I
to
like
find
him.
Cedric
He's
first.
fun.
We don't leave a fallen man behind.
You got it, boss.
Have I got any sign of Cedric at all? Because I'd like to try and find him.
Okay, well, at the moment you were heading towards the king.
Yeah, I was just sort
So
of heading in
you're
a bit
kind of
to see
over
if I
there.
can pay a bit more attention to what's going on.
Yep. You haven't
And,
seen him yet.
Okay. Well, he's not. Well, is there any? So there's no sign of him on my side of the room. So I can only assume that because of the blasting him being on the table, he's gone the other way. Stop it. I'm going to keep moving towards the king.
Okay.
Just
Maybe a
using my
few
stealth,
more.
I'll go under the table or around everything so that I can get
You wanna
right
go
up
under
to
here?
him. Yeah, if I have to, I'll go under the table so that I can just avoid everybody because I want to get as close to that guy as possible. But I'm also paying particular attention to the sorcery guy who's next to him in case that son of a bitch can notice me.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll continue moving until I can get right up and in a position where I'm almost underneath him.
Okay. Brion, Hogan.
I'll
Yes.
cast Cure Wounds at first level on Brion, giving you another 9 hit points back.
Thank you. Getting there slowly. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm up to 21. Better than nothing. Thank you, boss. I guess. What do we do, boss? Do we head back in? Do we hang here?
If we hang here a little bit, maybe we can draw some out.
Good idea. We could at least mess up those cooks if we have the right distraction.
Yeah. Stop them surrounding us. Maybe block them in the doorway, bottleneck them, take them
I feel
down.
like single file would be all right. With your marksman skills and my abilities, we should be okay.
When you move up to the doorway, I'll ready my bow. Make some noise. Bring them to us.
Makes sense.
Give them the roar, Brion.
Give them the roar. Can do. Daunting roar. Da-da-da-da. As a bonus action, once per short rest, creatures of a choice of 10 foot can hear you. They must. Can anyone hear me within 10 feet from where I am?
We're in 10 feet.
No, I'm not anywhere
Hogan's
near
within 10
anybody.
feet of you.
No.
I've been making death saves, Dave. Just suddenly thought of this.
Maybe. We'll come back to that.
Oh.
Go on then. Roll death save.
They're safe.
No,
Where do I
not
find
you.
those?
Not you, Brion.
Oh no, me.
All right.
Button for it.
You just have to roll a d20. There isn't one, I don't think.
Yeah,
Right.
there is. If you go to your hit points, if you're on 0 hit
Yeah,
points,
I've put me on 0 already.
yeah, and it should have come up with your death saves. You just
I'll roll a d20 and we'll see what happens. Oh, I rolled 2.
yay fail.
What, 15?
Or a 14.
No, it's just a flat roll. You don't add anything to it.
Yeah, I rolled 2. The first one was a 15.
Why'd you roll 2?
you
It just
accidentally clicked
double
2.
clicked. Yeah.
Ah,
So the first one's a success, right? It's over 10? Or are we doing 15? Don't know if you're doing meat grinder or not.
It's always a meat grinder. Right, so as one pass, you've got
Yes.
then we've got to get 3 in a row. Well, at
Yeah.
least 3. Who wants to go next?
I'm going to keep moving
Everything
forward.
seems to have everyone's slowed down now.
I want to just keep moving. I want to get right up on these guys.
Right, I'm going to go towards
So
the
I
edge
am
of the table.
going. Yep, I can move. I have a speed of 30 feet.
Yeah, we're
So-
just doing.
Oh, I'm stealthing it, so doing it half. Yeah, no worries. I just want to keep stealthing it and just get right up underneath these guys, and then I've got a
So
plan.
you realise you get to the bottom of the table.
And what is this big thing that's in front of me?
This thing is a pit in the ground, but over it are think like lions on a pine.
Ooh,
So it's
crusty.
slightly curved, but they're iron and they got spikes. All the spikes on the inside.
Lattice work.
Yeah, it's
Can
a
I hear
lattice work
anything?
of iron, but with spikes on the inside.
Can I hear anything down in it?
No, it doesn't smell good. But this room doesn't smell good most of the time, and now it's got a burnt twang to it as well.
Charred polar bear. It's not a good smell.
And to your left, you can see a polar bear just meandering around. And you
Yeah.
can see a bunch of orcs just kind of doing something over here.
Yeah. Is there any way I can sneak around those orcs? Because that might be invisible. I imagine the polar bear might smell me, even amongst all the burnt fur and everything.
And you can't see anywhere.
So I can't.
You can go under the walkway. This is the wall over here.
Yep.
That's the wall there.
So I could
This
go.
is the
So I
wooden
walkway.
walkway.
Effectively sneak under the walkway.
You'd have to go through
And then-
there, past that polar bear.
Okay, I don't mind taking taking that route.
We can do. Let's come back to that. Hogan and Brion.
Yo.
You start to see some movement on the inside as the polar bears all start to. Their riders have got on. They're not riding them. They're just kind of guiding them back out. Are herding the polar bears to come out. So the polar bears are going to be the first thing out the door.
Right.
What do you wish to do?
Hogan, I trust your judgment. I've worked with you for many years. You want me in there, I'm in there. I have potion of growth.
What do you want to do? You're on mute, Hogan.
Oh, Hogan's mute.
Sorry. Right, sorry. I was saying, Brion, move up to the door and block them. Let's take them down. Get that potion of growth down your neck. Frenzy, rage, the full
Yep.
bifter.
Let's go.
I'll back you up from here, and let's go.
Can I frenzy straight from rage, or do I have to have a turn of rage?
I honestly don't know. I'll check.
DM, are you
This is
cool with
good.
me going frenzy straight away?
Go for it! Come on!
All right, let's do
Carry
it.
on. You know what we
Yeah.
discussed about, in case of emergencies, break glass?
Oh, we totally did. That's why we like you,
I'd
Golden
say,
Man.
yeah.
Okay, Brian's going to have a quick equipment check, and he's going to just break out more about it now. A brand new toy that Hadil made for him in the Hadil lab back at Hogan's HQ.
Been blown up a few times, but the lab's still just about.
You know what? I've been blown up so much working with you, mate. It doesn't matter anymore. Right.
You're
Okay.
immune to fire almost.
Yeah, you are. Right. Cool. All right. Is swapping my kit an action, Dave, or can I do that anyway?
No, that's fine.
Sweet.
Just do it.
Okay.
We'll
I
say
am
this is what you've been
involved.
doing while you're outside.
Yeah, just finding where my own feet are in the snow after being blown up and grabbing an axe. That's taken surprisingly long amount of time.
Okay.
I am going to Hogan. Do I go for the bears or the riders?
Bears.
Bears every time. Can I go to the nearest bear and give it the beans?
Right, so you're going to
I'm gonna-
step up, boom,
Yep.
to the bear.
Yep, everything I've got, extra mustard, the whole thing. Okay.
Are you
Roll to
raging?
hit. I am raging. I'm doing everything I can. The Nora Batty hits a 22. Without... Yeah, it does. Look how excited Nick is. Okay, and damage. Slashing damage is 8. And toaster damage. Is that right? 14? Yeah? Does that sound right?
It does sound right, yeah.
So you got 22 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang.
And that is
Okay.
fire damage as well.
And it's an extra D4 because you're now large because of Potion of Growth.
Oh, an extra D4, that's right.
So you get a D3 because he's technically outside.
Right, an extra D4 is a 2.
That's 24.
So the 3
damage.
lightning damage, so the D3 for lightning
Hold
damage.
on,
Oh no, am I still outside or am I inside? I'm in the doorway, I don't think it counts.
And I
Dave, you're going to give me that 3?
I was just pushing.
Cheeky.
Right. No, you don't get that. I'm giving you enough, for fuck's sake. Right. So, okay, the polar bear is still standing.
That's one attack. He's
Motherfucker.
got 2 more.
Yeah.
He's getting another taste of that.
Yeah. So explain exactly what you're doing as you're doing it. So the
Right.
first hit, boom.
Brion knows he's pretty much done. He's just desperation, standing up, doing his best, upswing with one arm as best he can, almost blindly on the underside jaw of the polar bear to try and stick its lower jaw through his cerebellum.
Yeah.
It's hit, it's connected, he's happy with that, but he's not ecstatic because the polar bear is still alive. He's coming back down for a counterweight swing, and he swings. He swings a 13 to hit.
13 does hit.
Excellent. He's going to do the slashing damage with the Norabati, which is an 8, plus the Bernie damage, which is a 5. 8 and 5. Well, I can't do the maths, but that's at least 107. 8 and 5.
So that's another 18 damage on top, yeah?
Okay. Is that bear? Is he done? He better be done.
That one is done.
42.
Yeah, excellent. So the counter swing smacks the bear's jaw to one side at the jaw and the neck.
Yeah.
It gives.
It just hear it crack.
Done. It flicks off to one side.
He falls down.
And we're left
His
with
rider.
a pissed off rider.
His rider is next to him.
Who I'm going to try and make friends with. I don't know. Those are my 2 goes, so.
You get frenzy, you get an extra attack, you get 3
Oh,
attacks
that's
for
right.
frenzy.
I'm frenzying.
Do it.
Thank you, Steve. Okay. Swinging madly. Gonna try and get this rider again. Okay, 2 hits.
You going for the rider or the polar bear?
I'm going for the rider who I've dismounted.
Okay. I've got to find one.
Which
There
is
we
an
go.
18.
An 18 hits.
18 hits. Okay, we're doing our slashing first, which is a 5, and the heat, which is a 12.
Yeah, that one's dead.
Go.
That one's dead.
Ah, Hadil, if I ever second guess your lab concoctions ever again, you can punch me straight in the mouth for free. This axe is amazing.
It was out of earshot, but for some reason, it just gets a sense of happiness and smiles.
Right. Mental note, tell him when we're back at HQ.
I'm going to look annoyed at Brion because he's supposed to be going for the bloody polar bears.
Yes.
Oh,
That's my fault.
So
Shit.
I should make a point of shooting at the polar bears, but I'm going to try and get the arrows as close to Brion as possible.
shit. Sorry, Steve.
It's
so
characterful.
the first one is a 19 to hit, and the second attack is a 27 to hit.
Both hits.
Both hits. So the first one does 6 points damage, and the second one does 5 points damage. So that's 11 in total. It's 2 arrows. Thunk a hair's breadth away from Brion. I mean, if he had any hair left on him,
Yeah.
it would have split hairs literally as I hit the polar bear in the snout.
I'm getting docked, aren't I, boss?
And then I'll just give him the eye so that he knows what he should have been doing.
Sorry,
rather
boss.
than going for the cheap kill.
You went for the point kill when we're talking about survival now.
It's fair
And
enough.
that's my go over.
Okay. Right. We're gonna start picking up from our initiative count again, because it's slightly easier to manage that way. We have right. Let's give this view so you guys can see. It's a big old map when we've got everyone on it. Okay, you can see Hadil, these orcs over here seem to be going over to the far corner. They're getting pails of water and stuff like that. They're trying to, put out some of the recent fires. They're trying to look after the place and trying to pick things up. No movement from over here. The king seems to be still talking to the shaman.
Yep.
Who's on the other seat. Cedric, do a saving throw for me.
Will do. I'll only roll 1 this time. 13.
That is a second pass.
Whoop, whoop.
Dum, dum, dum. Right. Now we
Slowly
are...
bleeding out.
It'd be good if you could remove items when they were killed. Right. We're gonna go back into initiative. So we are at Hogan, outside the building. Outside the front door.
Okay, I'll just take another couple of pot shots at that polar bear that's next to Brion then, please.
Okay,
if you
go
don't
for it.
mind. So 2 attacks.
I'm just
First
gonna-
one's an 18 to hit.
That hits. I'm just going
And
to
the
change the cameras.
second-
There we go.
Second one is a 13, which I think does hit a polar bear.
I'll find my living polar bear. Right, there we go. There's one. Right, what was the damage?
So the damage. Ooh,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was 2 hits. They both hit.
so the damage is 6 and 7, which is 13 in total to go with a 12, I think was it
Okay.
last time.
So another-
11 I did last time.
Brion, as you're standing there, 2 more arrows, thunk thunk, hit into the upper shoulders and neck of the bear, pissing the bear off. But
He's not happy.
the bear can smell cooked lion, so I think it's hungry. But he's still standing.
All right. Phew.
Hogan, is that your move?
But can I move a little bit?
Yeah.
Just so I can see a little bit more detail in the cave, because I think I'm a little bit cut off where I'm. Just so I can see that polar bear in the back. I don't want to move into the cave. Absolutely not. I'm staying 10 feet behind.
Yeah.
Brion, but I just want to be able to see the table and see.
I've put you kind of in the middle
Yeah, that's all right.
of
Yeah.
the doorway. There you go.
Yeah.
Right. There you are. Just trying to squeeze everything in on that.
Okay, I don't have any bonus actions really, so that's my go.
Okay. Next up is Brion.
Right. I'm engaged with this guy. I've just killed 1 polar bear. I'm going to try my level best with an upward swing, like a cricket bat, on the lower jaw of this polar bear. I rolled a hit, and I get a 16.
Hits.
Okay, we're going to roll for the stabby damage,
Stabby damage.
which is 9, followed by the heat, which is nothing.
No heat.
No, it's
No
14.
heat, so
you
a
rolled a
total
10.
of 14.
Okay. You. How do you want to finish this one?
Oh, really? Oh, I am going to
It's got 4
home
arrows
run
into it.
that
So
lower jaw as far as I can into the side of the Great Hall.
okay.
Bam, off it goes like the golden compass. He's there without his lower jaw. Oh, polar bear flailing about. Can't bite anymore.
Oh, is that a spoiler? Was it?
What's that? For Golden Compass? A 15-year-old movie? Yeah, it was a spoiler.
The TV series is better, just thrown out there. I know
Oh,
it's
the TV series is
totally.
way better. Sorry.
Yeah.
I haven't got to that bit yet, then. I apologise, Dave. I didn't mean to ruin Dark Materials for you.
Right, that one's done. What else can we watch on telly? Right, here we go.
Luther. Luther's the best.
I've seen Luther. Yeah, it's all done.
Luther best. Best show ever made.
Oh, we have one of them. We have one of them. No, we don't. Right, okay. Cedric.
Saving throw, right?
Yes, please.
If I pass this one, do I get my turn, or do I have to wait till next turn to do?
You get one hit point and your eyes open.
My eyes open.
You go.
11, just about.
Yeah, just about. So
So yes, I am awake.
you suddenly come to with that start, as if like you've been sleeping, and you're taking a gasp of air. Your eyes shoot wide, and you kind of go straight up into a sit-up position. You're still wearing all your full plate mail. Your shield is battered, but laying next to you, your armor is all dented and still hot. All down your left side, it's still hot. You have no idea what kind of damage it's done to you on the inside, but you feel like shit. You feel really, really weak, groggy. You're spitting out drool and blood. And around you, you realise you're up higher than what you should be. You are indeed up on this walkway. You've just been... What happened is, during the explosion, because you had almost had your back to it, the force had thrown you up high into the wall, and then you tumbled back down. No one knew where you were. They weren't looking for you. There was no one up there. They've been sorting out the fires down below. So you now wake up prone on that walkway.
That guy there's not on the walkway then?
No, he's kind of underneath it.
Okay, cool. Cool.
But you are now awake and alive. You're on one hit point. And you can take your go on your next go.
Yep.
Right. These two big fellas. Brion, you see these ones start to kind of rush around. They've seen you at the doorway, both of them. And then they run up to the pot and they seem to just dunk their hands into this big swirly pot.
Right.
One of them pulls out what appears to be... Let me make sure I got the right... Here we go. Yeah, if you could roll a d4 for me, please.
I can. Let me do that now. D4. Boom. What's he got in his hands, man?
What'd you
That's
get?
a 1.
It's a 1.
1.
Right, so in one hand he's got his meat claw, which is called a meat saw, which is a sword, but serrated on both sides. And they use that to both cut and saw and sever all the bits of bodies that they've done.
Nice.
So he reaches into this pot of boiling liquid, doesn't scream, doesn't call out, and he pulls out something by a bone, a bare bone, but there's loads of meat on the other end of it. And you realise, sorry, it's not. It's a big wiggly eel.
Oh, and like what from the ice fishing hole?
Yeah, there you go.
It all comes full circle, Dave.
It does. And he comes running over to you. But from a distance, he swings it around his head and then whoosh, uses it as a whip. So you've got this huge big thing of an eel being slapped towards your face.
Okay.
Floppy.
I'm not feeling that great, and I feel like I was not allowed to have the fish earlier. Is there any way I can bite this, consume it, and try and get a little bit of health back at the same time?
No.
Okay.
So
can I smack him with a mace?
Well, you're going to have to see if I miss first. It's going to say meat saw, but just ignore that.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not hit, I'm afraid.
There you go. It just whips up above your head, and he still comes in running anyway. Okay.
Man, I'm hungry as
next
shit.
time he's gonna have you. The other
He
cook.
bought you a snack.
The other cook, Cook B, he runs over to a side table where you start to notice that there are all kinds of bits of bodies and stuff that's been cut up. Roll another d4 for me.
A D4, here we go. Blammo. We have got a 4.
Okay. he puts this meat saw back onto his back because this is a big thing. He picks up with 2 hands. Again, it's an exposed bone with loads of meat on the end. And as he hooks it up over his shoulder, he starts trudging it towards you. You realise that this looks more like a Yeti leg than... He's grasping a huge paw as the orc hefts a vast limb.
Yeah. Like the drive-through at the Flintstones.
Yeah. Then he makes his way over to you and rolls to hit. We will... Boom, boom, boom. It's a natural 20.
Oh, no.
Right. So, it's a 1d10, it says.
Okay.
Boom.
What we got?
6. So there's 12 points of damage. As with
God
2 hands over his shoulder.
It's 6, Sean, because you're raging.
He's raging.
Oh, yeah.
Swings it and squarely hits this over your head, and you realise it's a big yeti. It's a big foot. It's a big yeti foot
So he's
slapping you
assaulted me
in the
with
head. There you go.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Right.
Right, these cooks are going to get it as soon as I...
Right, I'm just gonna.
That's just insulting, man.
I'm just gonna switch the cameras around again. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Boom.
God, they are asking for it.
Indeed. Right, so that was their guy. That guy's not doing anything. Their guy's not doing anything. Hadil, we finally get to you. There we go.
Right, continuing with my moving, getting right up to that
Okay.
bloody king.
So the polar bear on your left has moved. The 2 orcs are going backwards and forwards into the corner of the room, doing whatever
I'm
they
quite
need
happy
to
to
do.
go the route via where there's no space where the polar bear was,
Okay.
because I just need to sneak up and I want to get as close to this guy as possible
Right.
without being seen, which I'm invisible, so it's going to be very easy, I hope.
You're still invisible, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Okay.
I'm invisible for an hour,
And how far can you move?
30 feet.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That keeps you in the shadows as well.
Now, I was going to say, when I was going past, was there any, because where this pit is, was there any space between the front of the table and the pit? Or is it literally just front of the table straight into the pit?
No. So imagine the table
Yep.
is the thing that
It's like a big solid stone mass by
Jabba the Hutt sits on.
Yep.
So when Luke goes down in the pit, it kind of rumbles forward. So kind of that. It's a raised platform table area, and then the thrones are at the back.
So there's just no space in front.
Very
Okay.
little space to actually get past. You're more likely to fall down into the pit.
Yeah, which I don't want to do. Yeah. I want to get as close as I can
Yeah.
before I do what I'm going to do. Yep, so I want to be as close to him as I can be. So, I mean, if I was to come from where you've moved me to there, where I'm invisible, if I was to move towards the edge of the pit, so I can see those like a skull on the table at the corner,
Oh.
so 2 there, would I be able to sort of get to there? But so
5,
instead of
10,
moving up
15,
to the
20, 25, 30. We can move you there. So we can put you in either square.
Yep, so that's the square that I'd like to be on, because what
Okay.
I want to do, what has been my cunning action, this guy has literally tried to kill my damn friends and boss, the guy that pays the bloody bills. I've had enough of this. He blew the doors off, I'm going to blow him up. And I have in my possession, as you know, 2 of my very special bolasses.
Nick, don't do it. I'll end up with no fur.
I'm going to literally take them out and I want to put them on the floor, sort of wedge them underneath that big horn-looking thing. Set the fuse, light it, and then get the fuck away from it. So while they're sitting there chatting, unbeknownst to them at their feet, there is a huge explosive waiting to go off. And as soon as I'm clear,
Are you
Fun.
Guy Fawkesing them?
This is
yes,
amazing.
I am Guy Fawkes in the
Nick,
shit
if this
out of them.
works, it'd be the best thing ever.
That's what I'm going for. This is just straight up revenge.
So,
Okay. You doing that?
Yep, that's
So
what
you're
I
going
want
to
to do.
try and
Use my. I've got 2 bolasses and I'm not throwing them, but when I'm holding them, I don't see why I can't just tuck both of them carefully under the side, light the fuse, and get away from it, get myself back so I'm more than 20 feet away.
yeah. What's the
In
fuse?
time, Well, the fuse can be set to up to a minute of my choosing, so I could set it for 6 seconds, so it would be for a next turn. But I could easily, with my 30 feet, get outside of the 20-foot blast range.
Jesus.
So you tuck it away, you light
Yep.
it, and
And
then you
retreat 30 feet.
Well, you've already moved 30 feet.
Well, this would be the sort of, if it would be then I'd,
Next
well,
go.
I can. Yep.
Yeah, or light it and then.
Well, no, what I'll do is on my next go, I'll basically stay hidden, and on my next go, I'm going to light it, and then I'm going to move.
And then run.
Just to let you know
Yeah.
what's going on.
This is the one and only time I'm nowhere near your blast radius as well, which is great.
This is how I planned it.
Alright, here we go. They're busy. That's busy. Who else we got over here? We've got the cooks. We've got an orc.
They're currently whacking a lion with wet meat. They're distracted.
Right, it's Hogan.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, Brion killed the polar bear next to him last time, so there is only an orc there, and then there's the 2 chefs.
Yep.
Okay, so with my first attack, I'm going to shoot at the orc rider.
Yep.
Take him out of the way. That's a 19 to hit, and I do 7 points of damage.
7 to him, yeah?
Yeah.
I've got to work out which is who. I'm just going to pick one at random. 7. There we go.
Is he still alive?
Still alive. I'm going to switch the cameras over as well.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him again then. That's an 18 to hit, and it does another 7 points damage, so 14 in total.
Yeah. And another 7, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, 14. Okay, he still stands. He's got 1 hit point. He's going to
Son of
stay
a
on that.
bitch.
And I'm going to keep it.
Fine.
There we go.
If you've got 1 hit point, can you even lift your arm?
Yeah, you can.
He's just standing
Right.
Anything else you'd like to do, Hogan?
Can you spit at him and kill him?
No, I can't. Can I throw a dagger? Will you let me throw a dagger as a bonus action?
Yeah, go for it.
I will throw a deal's flaming grin then.
Yes.
That hits.
Shout out to the Hadil
That
lad.
hits.
18.
You're going to hit the same guy?
I'm going to hit the same guy. It does 4 points of damage.
Yeah, he's out. Well done.
Ooh.
Go, Brion.
Thanks, boss.
Take the 2 chefs down.
Yeah, here we go. Alright.
If you've thrown away the gift I've just given you, you better be getting that back. You get a mental thought of Teddy will be pissed if I lose that knife.
Right. Brian's quite confident. How hard can the catering staff be, really? Okay, let's have a go. He's going to swing his flaming dragon Norabati axe into the neck region of the northernmost chef.
Yeah, that one.
Although looking at these minis, they're pretty good armor, aren't they?
These ones, yeah, they actually have their own like cooking pot attached to them.
Like dinner plate armor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Pots and pans.
yeah.
I like his cleaver as well. That's
Meat
a nice
cleaver.
touch. Yeah, very cool. Well, I'm still going to try and fuck him up.
Yeah.
Let's roll to hit.
Go for it.
Yeah, does a 12 hit?
Does a 12 hit a cook? Let's see. Oh, it does not.
Dang. Swing and a miss. Okay, let's try and hit again then.
Clang off his cook pots.
Whammo. Okay. Does a 20 hit a
A
cook?
dirty 20 does indeed hit a cook.
Good. Going for the neck still. We're going to do the slashing first at 10. And the flamies. Okay, 13 to hurt.
23 in total, and the dex with D4 for your growth.
Oh, that's right. What does that make, Steve?
So it's a D4, extra D4 damage.
Oh,
you need to roll.
13 and a D4. Sorry. Which is a 4.
So that's 27 in total.
Okay. Does that offer cook?
27 damage.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that takes out a cook.
Cool. All right. Can I have a pot?
And he drops his eel.
Oh no, yeah, the one he's
Free
smacking me. Right. Do I have to roll anything to chew that ale and get some health back, or is that?
No, you're done.
Oh, I'm done. All right. Well, I've got my frenzy third action on the.
Are you stepping
Can I
up?
get the other chef?
There you go.
All
Step
right.
up.
Sweet. We're going to roll the hit now. Blammo. Does a 12 hit?
Ooh, 12 does not hit.
Oh, darn it.
Song.
He's got me. All right, that's me done then. I've swung and missed.
It was indeed. Okay. Cedric.
Okay, so I'm currently laying down on the what did you say these things were? I don't remember
I can't remember. The
Raised
gantry.
walkway.
It's a gantry.
now.
Mezzanine
Gantry, thank
walkway.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, walkway. And I'm just gonna start like basically rubbing my temple to try and regain some consciousness and hit points. So I'm gonna lay on hands on myself and give myself 30 hit points back.
Very nice.
Then I will stand up and I will look at the king once more and cast spiritual weapon next to him.
Okay.
And I think it gets an attack this turn. Or does it?
What is it, and where do you want it to appear?
A spiritual weapon is basically a floating spectral weapon. What I will do is have it as a large gauntlet with the symbol of an eye on its the back of its palm.
Okay, good choice.
And it's going to be next to him, and it will basically punch him in the face.
Okay, so this floating spectral severed hand, gauntlet hand, appears in front of the king and just bitch slaps him.
Burning action.
You see him take it, he gets really angry in his chair. He's like, "Ugh." And he talks to his shaman, and then the shaman starts to straighten up and doing a very kind of Doctor Strange thing and starts making patterns. And you see blue lights appear where they're drawing the lines. You don't see what it does, you just see them doing that.
And I'll also shout, I challenged you to a duel, and now I formally challenge you to a duel. You know, like I challenged you to a duel, sir. Do I need to roll the damage for that, or did it not actually
No,
do
it won't.
damage?
It won't.
Cool.
It won't matter.
No worries.
Let me just check.
But that's the end of my turn as well, because lay on hands is my action and the spiritual weapon is a bonus.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you've stood up and you have formally challenged him, correct?
Yeah, I mean it's not a I haven't
Oh, he's
done the
backing out now,
command.
people. Look, he's backing out.
Yeah. You
no, I haven't done the compelled duel spell because that's an action.
No, but you've-
I've just punched
duel.
him in the face with the thing, and
Yeah, it's like, "Psh, I challenge you to a duel, sir.
yeah.
Take my gloves off. Smack him around the face.
Just slapped him with a glove around the face,
Yeah.
even if it's a spectral one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we rewind a little bit. He takes the slap, and he slowly looks back at the floating gauntlet, and then behind that he sees you standing up on the gantry, slowly stepping up to the hands on the rails and declare your challenge to him. You see the king slowly kind of drags himself to his feet. He stands. And you can see the shaman suddenly puts one hand on his arm. And the king just doesn't even look back. He just pulls the arm off, sets it aside, continues standing. He stretches, doing all this malarkey, quite carefully, quite precisely. And then from behind him, he pulls forth a very, very big warhammer.
Oh.
His shaman next to him then starts doing some symbols. And you see the magic go onto the king. You don't know what it does, but whatever the shaman was casting was on the king.
Nice.
He steps past his Orog bodyguard, and the other one comes around the side. He points to the table, stands up, and as he's doing all this, he's looking at you and he says, points down to the other side of the table. And in perfect common, he replies, challenge accepted.
And then I'll reply back, but in Orc, you will die. I will crush your skull with the force of 1,000 suns.
All you see him do is a big
Jesus.
grin comes over his face, his tusks come back, and he grabs his hammer in one hand, which is a massive two-handed item, and just claps it, and just waits for you to come down. York's over here like,
That's
I suppose I've got a bit more movement, right? I'll just move further down the...
Yeah, there's no sort of movement on this. If you did a challenge, he's accepted. He's waiting for you to join the fight.
Yeah, my idea is to walk further down the gantry and jump off and land on top of one of the orcs on my next turn.
Okay, well, you won't be able to do that if you've challenged him to a duel.
Okay, yeah, fine, that's fair enough.
You could
I'll
sort of
leap
jump
off
off and like grab the burning
The
thing,
chandelier.
and then drop down onto the table.
Did you call it the Bernie thing?
The burning thing.
Yeah.
It's
Bernie Hangy thing.
it's
Yeah.
10 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
I
Bernie
will,
thing.
I will quite happily jump onto the table then, in that case.
Really? You're gonna do it?
Errol Flynn it.
Oh. Go ahead and do an acrobatics check to travel 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30 feet in the air. And then miss.
Because acrobatics is my strong suit.
Right. Yeah, bullet time this shit, Cedric.
15.
I'll let you have that. You do it, you get across, you manage to grab hold of one of the like other ropes and kind of swing the rest of the way. Grab hold of the chandelier, which is really hot.
Do the whole Robin? Is it Robin Hood where he grabs hold of the rope and cuts it?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
And then you swing past the table, realise, oh shit, and then come back, and then slowly like drop yourself to the floor.
Yeah.
There you go. You happy there?
Yes.
Right. What would everybody else to do? You're in free time at the moment.
I'm going to still want the king.
Oh, he's gonna steal the kill.
Oh fucking hell! Cedric is not stealing this one from me. And I've already got it. I've already looked at it and I've got it planned.
Well, you've already dumped your explosives. You just didn't like them.
I said that was going to be my action was to sort of
To light them and
dump them
bugger
and
off.
light them, and then use my movement to move. So I mean, if I use my movement to get basically because I'm still invisible, at the edge of the pit, directly behind the king. So between the orc on his
You wanna
to
get
the
here?
north of him.
Yeah.
Well, actually, one space north of that. So there, because there's fire there as well, which is perfect. Because then I can just look, click, drop the bolasses on the floor, and then using there's a cunning action of dash to double what's left of to double my speed, to then hightail it towards the corner, the northeast
You
corner.
want to do a lot. Just pick something that you want to do now.
I'm literally going to walk up behind the guy, drop the bonuses to that flame, and then I'm just going to run and then it's going to head towards the corner. I'm using
Then you're
dash.
gonna run.
No, I can basically. I've got I've got
Right.
80 feet of movement.
What corner? That one.
Yep, heading towards that corner.
Okay, right.
So 80. So dropping the bonuses, both of them, and then using all of it. So I've got 80 feet to move to there, and then going right into the corner.
Right. Do me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That would be a 20.
Ooh, okay, you passed. You hear a word. You hear a voice in your head,
Yeah.
which says over and over and over, sleep. But you keep shrugging it off. You're fine.
I'm too pissed at the minute.
Right. Hogan, Brion, what's the plan?
So
As
do
ever.
his things explode?
We're not
Right.
yet. I'm just finding out what everyone's doing.
Okay, alright. Well, come Brian.
I'm engaged, so
Oh, who's the lucky person?
Well,
this chef guy, aren't
no. Because with the duel, he's backing off.
I? Right. Okay.
Because now it's about the duel.
Was there an attack of opportunity?
If he does, it will break the duel before you've had a chance.
Yeah, okay. So are we respecting the fact that there is one-on-one here, Cedric versus the king?
Potentially.
Is that what we're doing? Or
I mean,
if I barrel in there and try and get a cheeky hit, is it going to make a free-for-all?
What do you think would happen?
I think if I went in when a formal duel's been commenced and tried to twat the wrong guy, it's going to turn into a Wild West fight.
Yeah.
Whereas, if we respect the martial combat of two people, I don't know, Hogan, could we pick off a few people on the sly? I don't really know.
We don't do on the sly, that's Sadil's job. Wherever
Alright.
I suggest for now we take a breather
Yeah.
and watch what transpires, but get ready to support Cedric when he needs it.
Okay. Does that mean I break my rage?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. And that means I lose my frenzy as well. So I will chill out and
You also take exhaustion, so your movement speed is halved.
oh, that's right. Do I need to roll effect on that at a 6?
No, it's just
No, it's
straight
just
up. Level 1 exhaustion, your movement
Okay.
speed is halved.
All right, cool.
Thankfully, the fight usually comes to you, so don't worry.
Man, the axe is worth it. Don't worry about it.
And
Oh.
I'm just going to move up into the doorway and stand next to Brian.
Give him a Gatorade or something.
I should have done all the lay on hands on myself. I'm saving 10 for someone else.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Cedric. You get 8 points back.
Nice, thank you. I'm over half now.
Right.
Cool.
So if you want to move me up to next to Brian, please, Dave, and then that's my go. Thank you.
Okay. So we are going to see what this explosion does.
Obviously, I have lit and escaped to the corner, and these explosions are under the end of the table and under the king.
Okay. What is
You
the
and your damn
damage?
explosion.
Well, as I've used both the bolasses, that would make. Should I do it as a combined or do
No,
two?
I just want to know
separately?
I just want to know the damage.
Okay,
What
hold on,
does the
I've
damage
got
do? Not the damage total. Just what is the
It's-
damage?
Each one explodes for 10d6 in a 20-foot radius. So would you like me to roll two rolls?
Hold on. I've got to see if I can counter it first. Okay. Right, so Cedric is doing something
Yes.
really, really honourable. And her deal has fucked it up. Remember that.
Oh, we love him,
Remember
but
that. Now, the explosion erupts. So roll your damage.
Should I do it as two rolls or one of 20 d6?
Do 20 d6 is fine.
I mean, my actual plan wasn't going to be that honourable. It's fine.
Good to know, Joe.
He's really going to run away.
We feel less bad about this.
And I was going to just try and push him in the Snarlack pit.
Well, that's for a total of 79. And that's not just him, that's the two guys either side of him and anyone who's within 20 foot of him.
Right, so let's sort this out. So you've got... okay, so, boom, this thing erupts from underneath the table. The table just explodes and shatters, that whole end, throwing all of these up into the air, okay? Most of them were in body parts. You say it's 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Polar bear's gone. 5, 10, 15, these two are gone. Put them there. These two are both on... How many hit points do we have?
We're just taking 79 points of damage.
Where are they? Where are they? Right, okay, so boom, boom. They disappear. The king, I've got to find the king. Where's the king? Right, 75. Boom.
79.
79. There we go. The cook is still standing there. Right, okay.
Where did he land?
5, 10, 15, 20. Cedric, the table, as it explodes, you get these three hulking orcs thrown like up towards you, bits and body parts. Take 1d6 of damage, please.
Cool.
You also get pushed back. You land on your back. You don't fall off the table, but you just go skidding across pots and pans and plates and dishes and all kinds of crap. Whichever might be left since the last explosion went off. You are
The
there.
lovely blue robes are now covered in grease and gravy and shit off the table.
Yep.
And not so blue.
The
You covered Brian in red, I covered you in brown.
Who's left?
You have...
The mage and the cook, right?
So you've got a shaman over there.
They
You
cleared
have
the
a cook
table.
over here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I
sliding
just
down,
killed everybody.
sliding down the wall
Again.
over here, laying, landing in superhero pose, is the king.
Oh, he's still alive.
Oh,
Yeah.
bitch.
We never liked him anyway.
Cool.
Now we're going to go back into initiative order, which unfortunately the king was second initiative order. Right, so as he lands, he's looking around the room, and there is where is it? He looks around the devastation of the room. He looks over, he makes eye contact with the shaman, and he looks to his right and sees the cook. And a huge, again, one more huge joyous grin comes up onto his face. And with huge, great abandon, He lunges for you, Cedric, and makes combat. He takes a swing.
Cool. Try it.
His hit is quite poor. That's 11. But he gets 2 attacks. So we'll try again. And that probably won't hit as well. It's a 16.
No, so yeah, I hold my shield up, and it just both of the hits just hit into my shield, and as it does so, it almost like hologram type ripples on the actual shield itself.
Nice.
Cool. Right. Next up, all these are dead bodies now. Who have I got? Not many.
What's Gary Rhodes doing down there?
Scary roads.
Oh, Ainsley Harriet down there. What's he doing?
He's gone. He's gone. Hogan, we are up to you next.
Right, from my position at the moment, I would like to move towards the walkway at the back of the room, so sort of where the barrels used to be and are no longer.
Yeah.
That's great there, thank you very much. And I will take I'm gonna go for the chef, I think. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go for the shaman. He's probably gonna do something nasty. I'm gonna take 2 bow shots at the shaman, please.
Okay, go for it.
That's a 20, dirty 20
That hits.
on the first hit, and the second hit is a natural 1.
Oh, okay. So first hit, you go for it.
9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage, and we're gonna break your bow, Steve. It has gone through a couple of explosions.
Yep. That will be my go, because I can't do bonus action.
Okay.
I'll shout in the direction of Fidel. I'll say, wherever you are, there's your target. Take down the shaman.
Boom, 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 boom. Brion.
Oh,
You did collect your dagger from the guy earlier, didn't you?
No, because I walked in and got distracted by
chucked
this
it.
fight that was going to happen in front of us, and then the room exploded, so I kind of forgot.
all right. Although it might be ill-advised, I think if Cedric's engaged in combat with the king, I should try and get some damage in as well, seeing as I'm right there. And hopefully he's not facing the right way. So I am going to swing Nora Batty and hope for the best. Yeah, facing the side, I'm going to double. But is there any way I can concentrate both attacks into one to try and?
Nope.
No. Okay, swing it twice. It is. Here we go. Hit the. Does a 25 hit the king?
25 does indeed hit the king.
All right, and we are slashing for 12, and we are flaming for 7, which makes 12 and 7. 19.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's there? Is he feeling peaky? Does he want to give up? Is he crying? What's going on?
He takes the hits. He looks over and sort of realizes, like, just
There's a lion man who's nearly dead attacking him. Right.
yeah. You see the this is someone who is used to fighting, who is used to winning, but loves a challenge.
Okay. He could probably fart and kill me at this point, so let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, I'm going to swing again with my upward strike, like a golf club.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and come up and maybe knock some of that kingly decoration off his face. What we got here? Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit.
20 hits, and the slashing damage is 12, and the heat damage is 10. That 22. How does he feel about that on his lower jaw?
22. Yep. He takes it on the chin.
Oh shit!
He is a madman.
Oh no! Right, can I have a bonus action where I run away and hide?
You can. It'll
What, I
get you
can?
for
Really?
it. It'll get you for it, but yeah, you can do it.
You can have a bonus action to rage, though.
Better to die like a man.
If you rage, you take half damage as well. So
Yeah, let's do that. Let's rage.
You raging again? Here we go.
I'm raging again. Getting more life. There we go.
Okay.
Should have probably done that earlier.
Where are we? Who's next? Nope. He's dead.
I think it's me, right? Is it? After?
It is. There was an orc before you, but he's dead. Cedric.
Cool. I am going to turn to the king, and can I? I'm assuming I can hit him from where I am on the table, right? He's pretty tall.
Oh, he's big. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I don't need to jump down or anything.
No.
I am going to, first of all, can I cast Branding Smite on myself?
You want to?
And then, can you? So it's a bonus action, so I can do that first.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Branding Smite first of all, and then I'm going to bring my sword down because I have the high ground. So.
Episode 3.
Same deal as before. So that's 30 to hit, which I'm assuming hits.
Definitely hits.
We'll do the normal damage first, and then I'll do this branding smite afterwards. So 18 damage plus my branding smite, which is an additional 2d6. It's not going to roll it from the spell, so we'll do that. So 18 plus 5, so 23 damage there.
Okay. He is still standing.
And I get my second attack.
Oh, go on
then. 20, dirty 20.
20. It hits. Yeah, it hits.
And then that is for an additional 24 damage. So as I literally just like start hacking into him from above,
Still standing.
just, like,
Still standing. You're like,
yeah, at this point I think it's like ineligible words. I'm probably like screaming stuff at him in Orc, because I think it's probably more like offensive to be like trying to kill him while screaming at him in his native tongue.
right,
Oh, this guy can probably kick him.
Cedric. That guy's dead. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, 'cause I've already used the bonus action and 2 actions, so yes.
Yeah. Okay, it is the cook's go. Right, the cook sees all this happening and he runs over. He's looking for the lion because he thinks the lion is, for some reason, the easier target. And he runs straight up to the lion. Remember, this is the guy with the Yeti. The Yeti foot.
He's going to hit me with some wet meat.
2 hands. He's going to hit you again. Oh, it's 24.
Oh, easily gets me.
Okay, that's a 1d10 of damage as literally a Bigfoot on a stick comes around and blaps you around the head for 4 pieces of damage. Then he does it again. There's 17. Does 17 hit you?
17 misses.
17 misses. It goes wide. And it just loses it out of his hands. And he's like starts licking the paws of his hands. And then brings out his what did I call it before?
Meat saw.
Meat saw.
Oh shit.
That
And just starts.
gets you less half damage, so it was 2, not 4, because you're raging.
Okay. That's less bad.
Okay, that one and that one. He's dead as well. He's long gone. And then Hadil.
Yay!
Can I eat that meat and get some health back?
No.
Damn it.
Right, I am going to use one of my other bow lasses against that shaman because I want to bind the sod up and so that he can't at least use his hands to cast wavy, wobbly stuff and then fuck him up.
He's got his wavy wobblies.
Yeah, I can't stand it, so I am going to use. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Fantastic. Then he is bound. Hurrah! And this is also my bolus, which is of burning. So, as it's lit, he is going to take some damage. Do apologise, just need to rip it up. 7 damage. He's going to instantly take because he's failed because I've basically beaten him.
Yeah.
And as there's now 5 foot area around him, also burst into flames. So 5 foot in all directions around him is now afire.
Okay, so
And
how much damage in total?
Hold on. Total damage is going to be 5 plus 7, which will give us 12. So taking 12 points of damage, 5 bludgeoning, and 7 burning.
Okay, so with that, as you do that, you notice the orc just shrieks out more in annoyance than anything else, and you see little sparks of blue around the fingertips of the shaman.
He
And
can't move him.
It's not moving him. It's not moving him.
Ah, okay.
Listen, so little sparks of blue come around the fingers, and then you see, as you glance at the end of the table, the king. It's like the spell was to spark and disappear. But then the shaman looks at you.
I'm still invisible, but I'm sure he now knows exactly where I am because he's just seen this flaming bolus appear.
I think
Right.
so.
But thankfully he's bound, so I think it's just to appear and smile and wave possibly.
Boom, boom. Right. Next is not that one. Oh, next is the shaman. Right.
So he is grappled.
He's a magic user. That doesn't stop me. Rah. Oh, that's why. I was wondering what was going on. Okay. I will use this one. Floating above you
Ah, crap! Here it comes.
is my spiritual weapon, which is a spear. So a glowing, double-hooked spear.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Appears flying high above your head. That one, here we go. Boom. And it is going to. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Right, so it's just a spell attack. That's fine. I'm just going to use my. It's the same number. Ignore the fact that it says sacrificial spike. Does a 14 hit you?
I am an armor class 14,
Okay.
and
So
can I use my dodging ability to try and get out of the way, or at least take half the damage?
I don't know. This is magic. I'm going to say no.
Yeah, no worries.
No.
That's fine. Then hit me with it.
That is 1d8 plus 5. I've got to go back to that one. Here it is. So that's 10. 10 points of damage in total as this spear, made of light but heavily barbed, digs down into you.
Ouch!
That's the only thing I can do on that one.
Everything else needs
next-
his hand gestures. Haha.
Yeah. Next up is Hogan.
With me very broken, shooting isn't an option now, so I'm going to move my speed, which is 30, to along the walkway towards Hadil. Please.
Oh, I missed out the king. Sorry.
Yes, you did, because he was second, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Let me just quickly do the king. Right, so surrounded by you all, well, Cedric and with Leone, standing there. He can do. He realizes the spells have failed, and suddenly you see a lot more blood starting to pour out of the wounds that you've already done. And the damage is actually taken. It was kind of disguised, but he was magically shielded as well at the same time. So you start to see a lot more damage appear. He then enters on. He has a bonus action which is called Murderous Frenzy. The Orc King can make 2 Warhammer attacks. Okay, so the Murderous Frenzy is the Orc King deals an extra 1d8 damage. So an extra 1d8 damage with a melee weapon attack. So he gets his 1d12 plus a 1d8 on top. And this is a last ditch effort against both Cedric and Brion. Cedric first. 16.
Swing and a miss. I literally as you swing, I lean backwards and it just swishes past my face, and you see my hair below a little bit.
Dramatically and beautifully at the same time, you get.
Brion.
Yo.
I thought that was sometimes where these digital dice lay, I was like, oh, is that a natural 20? No.
Yeah.
It was a 2.
Because it's right next to it, isn't it? It's right next to it.
So while he's going into... Yeah, exactly. While he's doing it into his murderous frenzy, he's going crazy. He's trying to hit anything he can. He hits the table, hits the floor. He hits the cook.
Oh, no.
The cook is gone. And then finally...
Anthony Royal Thompson is no more.
The weight of the hammer is too much, and he just kind of clonks it down. He's still got one hand on it, and you can see him swaying, and he's got blood pouring out of his mouth, down his chin, down his chest, and he sort of looks at you, Cedric, and he just seems to clonk down onto one knee, then second knee, and then slowly kind of, without taking his eyes off you, he's swaying backwards and forwards, and then slowly just tilts over his back feet, and he collapses on the floor.
Can I just push him with my foot?
If you want to. Poof. And he falls down on the floor. And then even as he's laying there, dying, the Orc King grins, blood staining his tusks, but a strange look of gratitude in his eyes for a truly good fight.
Cool. Yeah.
Well done.
So can I smack the corpse up a little, or are we good?
Is it what's it called where you do a killing blow as a
Okay.
what's the word I'm looking for? Not Harry Carey.
Coup
The
de
coup de
grace.
grace. Coup de grace, that's it.
The king is dead. As the shaman sees
Long
the
live the
king,
king.
fall,
Mercy.
the shaman does pulls out their sacrificial spike, and with a curse to you all, slams it into their chest, and then sort of drags it along. The shaman and her spell is no more.
I was going to cut her heart out.
Oh well.
So, well done. You have killed the Orc King.
I made him
Big
fly.
buck coming in there.
Maybe there is some treasures to be found.
What's his armor like?
His armor is rubbish. It's
Oh.
plate mail and heavy furs. He was relying
That's
on
not
magic
right.
to keep them together.
He's got anything on him?
Not on him, no. If you want to have a quick search around the place, you can do.
Oh, I'm
Have a search
searching
around this.
everything.
I think
Where's
somebody
the
rumoured
money?
about a vast hoard of treasure, hadn't they?
Yes, I was told that they had a huge amount of treasure. And Where is it?
Is the orc word for treasure the same as polar bear by any chance?
Or eels.
Or eels, yeah.
Shiny stuffs.
Where's the money?
So, who's looking? I know Hadil's
me.
looking. Who else is looking?
I'm looking.
Yeah,
I'll check under the table, see if anyone's stashed nothing.
Yeah, well, Hadil's basically been under the table already, so...
All right.
Well,
I'm gonna go and search around where they were sitting.
I'm looking, but I find nothing because I got a natural one.
Yeah, I just rolled a 23 on my search.
Can I check around the pots, the cooking pots?
Yeah, you can check the cooking pots.
Anything of value? Maybe a gold spatula.
No. So
Darn it.
the Hogan, because
Yeah.
you're the one searching the head table, you managed to find beneath the Orc King's throne lies a small treasure hoard. The choicest of pieces assembled over a lifetime of raiding and pillaging. You find a silver tiara studded with gems, which is probably the most incongruous and most beautiful of the pieces included. But all told, you can sell this pile of Jews and baubles for 2,500 gold pieces.
And I'll pull out a chair, sit down and put my feet up on the table and be like, oh, that would look lovely on Brian.
So you pull up,
they look lovely on
you pull up a chair, you put your feet on the table, and as you say that, you can look down and you see the Orc King's body, and he's still breathing. He's still there.
Let's draw on him.
Let's draw on him.
Yeah.
No,
Did you guys say he's breathing?
He's the story about him being broken and bloodied and battered, and then his soul and his spirit slowly returning to his body.
Oh man, he's not an
Coming
immortal, is he?
back.
Can we dump him down that pit?
Yes.
I'll just sigh and can I try to chop his head off before we, the whole remove the head, destroy the brain.
If you want to do that.
Hogan, I feel
yes.
like I've really not been pulling my weight this time. If you want me to eat him, I would be okay with that.
No need to eat him, but I think we need to
Oh, thank God.
dispose of the body properly, either
There's a nice hole over here, boss.
or in a pyre, one of the two.
Well, I've still got another burning bolas. We could tie it around it, light it on fire, drop him down the hole.
Okay, then let's do that. Whilst they're doing that, GM, in your description of what he did before he stood up and walked over to fight Cedric, he removed a ring. Is that ring on the table?
The ring is on the table.
I would
No,
like
the
to
ring
pick
is in my
that up.
pocket. So I'm searching that end of the room.
Well,
No, on the table where he was sat,
He gave it to the
chairman.
shaman, didn't he?
he didn't give it to the shaman. He put it on the table. They were basically having a wager.
Right.
Okay.
So
What's so special about the ring? Can anyone tell that?
I don't know. That's just picking it up to take a look.
No, it's just a blue gem ring.
Okay, so is that all lumped in with the worth of the jewels?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Cedric, what did you want to do? What was the overall plan?
I think the plan was remove his head, attach it to his body, and then blow the whole thing up as it goes down that pit.
Burn it, drop it down a pit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you chop his head off.
Yeah.
Okay. You chop his head off. And the Orc King's eyes finally close. So now you have a severed head and a body.
I don't think he's dead still.
I've got a bag if you want, and keep the head. We drop the body down the pit and take the head with us. Might take him a while.
We could
It'd be
just
fun, conversation piece.
Yeah, that's it. Like what? You could put it over your top of your bar.
Well, I've got a collection of heads already.
But there you go then.
And then out
There you go.
comes my kobold head puppet crossbow. Hi!
You may
And if
need-
it becomes
you
a
may
real
need the head.
problem, I will be willing to eat the head.
Okay, I'm bagging the head.
You may
Body
need
in the hole,
head
burning.
I
You
will
may
cover
need
your
the
back
head
should
anyway
this
to
backfire.
claim the bounty.
That's very true. Yeah. And it would be pretty cool if it was still alive, but it was just head like.
Governor style.
Yeah.
Have it- Like I said, we'll have it on the side in the bar. You know, it can be a chatting piece.
Yeah.
Badger HQ by the pumps.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
After
Right,
we've satisfied ourselves that we've searched enough, dumped the body down the well, taken
On
the
fire.
head with us. Yeah, on fire. Taking the head with us. I guess we make our way back down the mountain.
Okay, so as you dispose of the body down the well, the hole in the floor, because you're all standing in that area, you sense a blast of chill air from somewhere nearby. Behind his throne were hanging furs, like rugs, furs, that kind of thing. And you notice that one of them is kind of flapping. And as you pull down these drapes, these furs, behind his throne, there is a huge hole cut into the ice. And from within, you hear the bellow of a vast creature. And it's coming for you. And we'll pick that up in our next session.
We should listen to those rumours.
Frostbite.
Yeah, frost giants.
Lights on.
Never mind. Maybe it's friendly.
Maybe he will get selected as its champion.
Yeah.
Maybe Cedric will kill it in one blow.
As soon as I've got
Have you got
70
any
points
explodies
we can
left?
only hope so.
Nope.
Right.
Unfortunately, the explodies are gone.
I think
Although
all I've got
Hogan's
left
still
is
got a-
javelins and a bar of soap.
Still got Nora.
Make him very clean.
The Nora, yeah, the Nora. That's always good.
Unfortunately, all the stuff that burns and is mostly been burnt or blown up. Otherwise, I'd have had a field day with stuff I could have lashed together in preparation for something big and nasty.
Yep.
If someone hadn't shot the barrels full of booze with an arrow.
That was ridiculously funny.
That was the movie moment.
Taking out your heavy hitter. Great.
Well, there we go, guys. That was Hall of the Orc King. Available at all good stockists, and you can buy directly from Steamforge Games, who are a UK-based company. Thank you very much for playing. The guys were awesome, as always. Thank you to Joe for joining us with Cedric. You survived, and you did a hell of a lot of damage as well.
Yeah.
So, next time we'll be back with the next Epic Encounters in 2 weeks' time, where we get to see, or find out at least, what monster is waiting for our heroes, our little movie action heroes, inside the cave.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right, it is 1:30 in the morning, guys.
Yep.
Time to go to sleep. It's Friday
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep.
And if anyone's around tomorrow, if you're watching this live, fantastic. If you're watching us live and you're in the UK, are you nuts? It's 1:30. And for everyone here, we are interviewing, fingers crossed, because we had to reschedule a couple of times. We are interviewing Beadle and Grimm's at 4 p.m. in the afternoon in the UK. Okay, if you happen to be Pacific side in the US, it will be 8 a.m. So come and join us for breakfast, and we're going to be talking about everything Beadle and Grimm's related, and some giveaways as well. We've got some giveaways. So if you like Beadle and Grimm's, you like what they do, we have giveaways. So do join us for that. Right, everybody ready for bed?
Giveaways.
I
4 p.m.
definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Right, so
All right.
we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time. We'll see you next time. We'll see you everything we do. We've got loads of stuff. Just check out our schedule. Check out our Facebook. Check out our Twitter. Check out everything. Discord. Check out our Linktree. Check out our YouTube. Check out our Twitch. And we'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Peace. Bye.
Bye.